There we go. How about we turn on the microphone? Hello everyone. Welcome to Let's Have Some Streams. I am your host, Tara the Fox. Hello and welcome to all. Ugh. My sleep schedule is screwed. My food schedule is screwed. And it's 100% my sister's fault. 100% her fault. If she denies it, then she's just a big fat liar. And you should never trust her. Nope. Never, never, ever trust a frog. Especially a moon frog. Never trust that. Never trust them. Little buttheads. So to clarify, on Tuesday, Monday night into Tuesday morning, after work, my sister had a in-person class she had to go to for her training of medical usage or something. I don't know the details. It's just for her to learn about the machines, the medicine, and stuff like that. So it's required of her for her college stuff. And usually whenever she goes to that class, it's usually just 2 hours long. And so I thought, okay, how about I just sit by and wait close by in a bakery or something. And then just wait, chill, you know, nothing too serious. Well, sure enough, that day, she didn't take 2 hours. She decided to take 3.5 hours. I'm just like, you little butthead, of course I wait for you when this happens. Marv, hello and welcome. Beer Breed needs to do some maintenance of the body. Yeah, no worries. I'm telling a story, so no big deal. So, at the bakery, I got myself some, a little snack, a little cinnamon roll and a bottle of water to kind of tie me over, which thank God I did. Because after my sister was ready, after 3.5 hours, we had to drive 40 minutes to get home. And then afterward, my sister wanted to get tacos, because it's Taco Tuesday. And oh my god. There's a funny story related to the Taco Bell in and of itself. Okay, I'm tired of bending down. Let me just sit down for a minute. Because we're having story time. There we go. So, we bought tacos. We went home. And it was 1 o'clock at this point, which usually means I'm waking up and trying to get stuff done. I was supposed to take my nap ages ago. But nope, as soon as I got home, I went to sleep. And then when I woke up, I ate my cold-ass Taco Bell food and warmed it up. But I didn't care at that point. I was like, I'm too tired to give a shit. So, I ate pretty early. I think it was around 9 or 10 at night when I woke up. And I finally ate. Which I usually eat around 2. 2 in the morning and 2 in the afternoon, every 12 hours. So I ate significantly earlier. And my food diet the past few days has been just wonky and weird. I've just constantly been hungry, been eating a lot. And my sleep schedule is also weird. It's just been haywired. Literally because of staying up for 3.5 hours, Jesus. Well, probably 4, closer to 4 at that point. Yeah, I'm trying to get back into the swing, but I don't know. So, the reason why I tell the story is that maybe we might have a short stream depending how tired I feel. We shall see. I'll try to keep it as a normal length stream, 4 to 5 hours if I can. Again, we shall see. Also, we probably will skip lunch. I might go and get a snack, but not really. I'm not really in the mood for a snack, surprisingly enough. Because I did eat earlier a few hours ago, because I was getting hungry. Everything's just screwy-looey, okay? Everything's screwy-looey. Nothing is right anymore. I should probably just starve myself for 4 hours and just deal with it. That's probably what I should do. Or just drink a huge bottle of water when I get hungry and then wait until my normal time and then start eating then. That probably would be the better idea. Okay. Time for exercise. Hello, guess what today is? Your adventure has reached day 30! Oh, Tip, thank you! You know what you are? A fiend for fitness. And keep it up, day in and day out. Let's keep it like this. Hey, a little bit, yeah, you're going a little crazy. Like, slow it down a little bit. Ask me again after I defeat Draco, okay? In that case, I'll hold off on asking you about it for a while. Let's stretch. Take it away, Tip. Take it away, Tip boy!
3, 2, 1, go! Alternate bringing your knees up to touch the ring con.
Lifts!
Be careful not to get the ring con against the leg strap. Last time. Yes, just like that. Next is
even
the
if
heel
my diet is
stretch.
shit, at least we're still exercising.
Bring the
That's
insides
so
of your
positive.
ankles up toward the ring
I mean, we
con.
missed one day, technically two, but
This stretch targets your lower back.
ugh,
Last time.
we've still been doing pretty good, all
Just
things
like that.
considered.
Next is the back straightening stretch.
I do
Take a
need to
big
take
step
a
forward
huge,
and drop your hips.
huge step back and get back to cooking and
Focus on lowering
eating
your
better,
body without
healthier
putting too much
food.
weight on your front foot.
right now that's really fucking
Be
me up
sure to
right
keep
now.
your lower back straight. Let's do one more of each.
I'm slowly becoming a little
All
bit
right.
of a sloth.
Finally, spread your
It's
feet.
sloth, right? When you're feeling lazy and just don't want to do
Raise the
anything.
ring con above your head and lean to the
I
side.
think that is the correct
Focus on leaning to
choice
the
of
side
words.
without bending
I
forward.
could be wrong.
This should stretch both the muscles in your
Ugh.
sides and in your arms.
Oh.
Let's do one more of each.
All right. Whew.
Great job!
Great job. Ugh. Another thing I've not been doing is exercising on my days off either, or non-streaming days. I really should, but... Great job, those dynamic stretch to be proud of. Okay, be sure to do your best today. I'm rooting for you. Oh, Tip, don't do squats. Not without purpose or reason. That's the worst thing you can do for yourself, buddy. At least here, it's part of the story. Fiend for fitness, hell yeah. You reunited with Armando and discovered he was completely under the control of Draco's dark influence. Okay. And also, when I go to the general store, I'll make a smoothie. Because we need some of this. Buy two. Ah. Marineka, hello and welcome. You just arrived from dinner? Oh, so maybe you want to skip out on exercising until your stomach settles. I don't want you to get sick. Feeling a bit stuffy? Yeah, take a rest. I don't want you getting sick. You coined a few new terms at work today. Ooh, what's a term? I just came back from an all-you-can-eat dinner. Everybody's getting dinner, damn! Aha! Dude. Ugh. Made me waste so much of my freaking money, man. Switches skill color to that. Oh, that's interesting. Go for that. I can't afford any of this because you're so expensive. Damn, girl, why? Oh, that's what it requires. Okay. Interesting. Okay. Matryoshka company. That's the term. Huh. Having a space for some special thighs, Tara. Wink, wink. Okay, well, what does this guy have to offer? He's the champion. Have you been to the game gym? They have a game there called Robo Whacker. I've been playing Robo Whacker for 50 years. For record, I'm the grand champion. Of course, all-the-time champion is Lord Draco. You look like you might be pretty good at it. What do you say, kid? Want to see if you can dethrone me? I'll beat your ass, bitch. Yeah, that's the stuff right there. Let's see what you got, kid. Yeah, let's go. I'm gonna make you cry. You know, Matryoshka dolls? No, I don't know what those are.
Ready? Go!
Unless they're those dolls that you, stack together.
Press in on the ring con as you breathe out.
I thought that was a
Bring the ring con closer to your body.
Russian thing.
Outstanding! Awesome work! Outstanding!
Now, make you cry.
Great effort!
Gotta teach the old man a lesson.
Perfect!
Not mess with the youth. New vest. Ooh. S-Rank. Hell yeah. Beat that, old man. Beat that. Acting like an old man, old man. Oh, wait. Oh, that joke is so stupid. Oh, the dolls which are smaller inside. Okay, yes, okay. The Russian thing, what did you think where Matryoshka comes from? It could come from anywhere. From a American-speaking person. Matryoshka can come from anywhere. Due to my limited knowledge of the world, okay? Oh my goodness. I can't believe it! You beat my score! That makes you the new grand champion! Can't say I'm not upset, but this was bound to happen sooner or later. Here, kid, this prize is all yours. Been saving my wings for 50 years. Wow. Why don't you reward a new champ someday? Guess that day is today. You've been saving this for 50 years? Damn, boy, you broke. Congratulations on reaching a new high score. I look forward to seeing you again. I shouldn't make fun of old people for being broke. I mean, it's a bit of a serious thing. Okay, what do we got? Oh yeah, overhead squat. Increases attack power by 10. Nice. Seated ring graze? 220! Holy fuck. That... I feel like this would cause more work than that. Goodness. Goodness gracious. Increase attack power. Come on, that does not sound German or romantic at all. Ew. Like I said, you're asking the wrong person. They all sound the same to me. They sound all gibberish. Oh, Plank! Oh, why is that coming back? God damn it. At least I'm on my elbows. I will say that. Instead of straight up on my hands. I don't have enough for another skill point, do I? No. I need 3 and money. And 2. Alright. Surely Hollywood taught you some terrible Russian from Ivan and his friends. Ivan the Terrible? Gosh, I don't remember the last time I've seen Ivan and the Terrible. Tara getting all her favorites back besides squats. Yep. Those can, stay off to the side for a minute. Who'd have guessed we'd meet again? Have you decided to swear loyalty to Lord Draco and join us? How about it? Loyalty? Weren't we loyal to each other when we fought together to take Draco down? What happened to you, Adonis? I figured you wouldn't switch sides so easily. But that also means I can't let you through. Alright, let's do this. All yellows, baby, all yellows. Come to the front. The front of Adonis. Alright, let's go, buddy. It was like, what was right and good, Adonis? Oh. Oh. Perhaps there was a time when I would consider you a friend.
No.
But now I've met a true friend. And it's all thanks to Lord Draco.
Oh.
Allow me to introduce you to Absploder. Ivan's just a generic Russian name. Oh, okay.
Select the skill.
Okay. Alright.
Overhead.
Let's start it off. Let's do what we taught the old man once.
Shake your hips.
And shake them hips.
1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1. Good. 1, 2, 1.
Shake
two,
them hips.
1, 2. Center of your body.
Smack them on the ground.
1, 2. Halfway there. 20.
Oh, I like the way they do get smacked on the ground. Just their little legs getting kicked up as they get smacked.
Flawless. Abguard.
Oh yeah, tell your friends to get the fuck out of here.
Keep squeezing. Select a skill and attack.
Alright.
Overhead bend.
Bend.
Okay, let's move. Be sure not to bend your lower back when you raise your arm. Fantastic. Wonderful. Okay.
I don't really feel it in my waist when I do this. I feel it more in my legs and my arms.
Amazing.
My arms because I'm lifting up the thing.
Nice.
I don't know why, but maybe I'm just pulling my legs too far back.
Very nice.
I don't know.
Fantastic. Good job.
Maybe this is one of those I need to definitely record my posture on this stuff
Keep
and see
it up.
if I'm doing this correctly.
Excellent.
I have thought about it a couple of
Nicely
times.
done. All right. Well
I keep
done.
telling myself to do that on my non-streamy days, so I can make sure I'm doing this properly.
Excellent. Perfect.
Give me a minute. I keep telling myself, but then I don't. I only remember whenever I stream. That's the problem. As soon as I'm done streaming or not at all streaming, I don't think about it at all.
Okay.
Oh, I didn't take any of the drinks.
Yes.
Oh, I
Yes.
guess it's okay.
Great. Excellent. Fine work. Challenge yourself.
Another drink. It's gonna be quick. Yeah, well, all I know is you're doing great. Thank you. Thank you. I'm trying. Oh, that's a lot faster.
Yeah! You got it! Very nice! All right! Come on! 5 more! Fantastic! Good job! 3! Fine work! Okay! 1 left! Right on!
Whoa.
Perfect! XR!
He's almost halfway done.
Feel it in your
Imagine
stomach,
if we took
not your arm.
a smoothie. Oh, great. Some people, yeah. Sorry, great. Yeah, no worries.
Lucky break! Keep going. Select this.
The good news is that Matt is the one who showed me how to get rid of the bots automatically. So instead of saying sorry, say thank you, Matt, for making Tara's life so much easier without having to deal with all these stupid bots.
Standing twist.
Alright.
Twist. Right, left, right, left, right, left, right, left, right. Twist. Use a full range of motion for maximum effect. Left, right, 20 more. Halfway there. Left.
Wait a minute,
right,
why is
left,
the
right,
bot not
left,
kicking those
right.
two? Oh, it kicked off on my end.
Left, right,
Oh no.
left. 5 more.
Is Twitch doing that one thing where you guys can see it, but I
Good.
can't?
Stay focused.
But my end, it says it has banned them.
You should feel it in your stomach when you breathe out.
For the most part, Twitch was doing pretty good. I'm not showing that to you guys.
You've got this. Knee to chest.
Because it has been happening for weeks now. Oh.
Okay, let's go. Avoid doing this on a hard floor. Okay! Amazing! Great!
I did
Awesome!
26 of these? Holy fuck.
Nice! Nice!
And I still forgot to take a smoothie.
Fine work! Sharp!
We're doing this on a hard floor. That's kind of
Awesome!
easier said than done. Depending on people's houses. Hey, frick.
Very nice! Sharp! Great! Okay! Wonderful! Excellent! Excellent!
Give me a minute. Whew, I'm feeling it in my legs more than my abs. Damn. Oh, come on, we can do this, Tara.
Fantastic!
We can do this.
Amazing!
Let's go.
Well done! Keep it up! Good job! Nicely done! Good job!
One more, then we'll take a break.
Yes! Increase your pace!
Oh. I feel like my legs a lot more than my abs. Oh, okay. Deep breath. Okay. Let's go.
Nice! Well done! Nice!
That's right.
Fantastic!
Pace.
Neat!
Can you, buddy?
5 more!
I can't. Just barely though.
3!
That still makes me better than you though.
You got it! 1 left!
Ooh.
You made it!
Whew. I called it. Whew.
A tough one, but you can do it!
Alright, since you called your friends, time for you to get out of here, buddy. You're getting tired, Marv? Alright. Go ahead, lay down. Be comfortable.
Overhead hip shake.
Take all the rest you need.
Shake your hips. 1, 2,
We're all laying in a bed.
2,
Might help
1, good. 1, 2,
you.
1, 2.
Get some shut-eye.
Focusing on your waist muscles. 2, 1. Halfway there.
Scream!
1,
It's okay.
1, good. 1,
Lurking is always good.
4. 1, good.
was just barely with this too. Goodness.
With your legs bent slightly, squeeze. Select a skill and good luck.
You know what? This is fitting. This is fitting. This is fitting.
Wait.
Do a plank. Okay, so I am making a triangle. Okay. Okay. Oh. Any day now! Hey, machine, you can literally work any day now.
Okay, let's move. This will target your back. Great! 20 more.
Okay. Okay.
And return. All right! Amazing! Good job! And return.
Remove my socks.
Well done! Fantastic! Okay!
Ooh.
Nice! Fine work! That
Oh, I got him.
epic.
Alright. Okay, removal of socks did help. My feet were just slowly being pushed back. Just we can't have that. No, no, we can't.
Now turn your exercise into experience points with a victory pose. Charge your squat power, but don't overextend your release.
Yeah!
Victory!
We did it! You know, check, yeah.
Lightly cover the IR motion camera with the pad of your right thumb as shown.
At first it was a pretty light exercise. Until
Measure.
we did the plank.
Please do not move your thumb.
Oh, you want spring flowers, Tara? I'll be seeing spring flowers soon enough. So I think I'm good.
Oh,
No! Exploder! You're my best friend! I see you've been working out quite a bit. I suppose we both changed over time. I admit, I was clearly the loser this time, but don't get used to it. Even Adonis has fallen to Draco's influence. Surely Guru and Mom must be okay. We'll just have to reach Guru Amna and ask her to bring everyone to their senses. Yeah, something tells me she's not gonna be okay as much as we think. Yeah, I didn't think we had that many. Okay. You know what? The new thing, we haven't tried it yet. It's gonna be on our list anyway. Let's give it a shot. You can or cannot enjoy them in Discord. Alright, sounds good. Okay. I am happy. I need to remember to drink my tea. The Temple of Balance. This must be Guru Enma's place. Oh, yikes! If I had to spy it, I imagine this is what it would feel like for a chill to run down it.
Yeah!
Ah! A ghost! Oh, shut it. It's me, Girl Anima. I am not a ghost. To think I came out to welcome you, and all you can do is insult me. Again! Although, I did only come out here to beat you up. Girl Anima as well? I figured if anyone would be affected, it would be her. It's time you finally learn some manners. But first, come inside. Even enemies should be treated with dignity.
Whoa, whoa, whoa!
But I guess Drago's influence is even stronger than I thought. Yeah, he ain't fucking around. That's okay. Neither are we. She's so calm, even when the fight is just ahead. She's scared I'm going to have. I know we used to be all buddy-buddy, but you're setting against Mr. Draco, and that makes you my enemy. There's no way around it. That reminds me. Mr. Draco has powered up my ball. Oh, excuse me. She can't wait to show you how she's changed. Oh boy, alright. First things first. Oh, I don't know if this is foam or not. Alright, well,
Overhead hip.
we find out.
Shake your hips. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, good. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. This will focus on your weight.
Bounce it.
1,
Bounce
2,
them balls
quick
back.
there. 20 more. 2, 1, good. 1, 2.
I just realized that could be taken out of context.
Good. 1,
Oh well.
5.
Nobody said that wasn't taken out of
Excellent.
context.
Ab guard. You should feel it in your stomach, not your arms.
It's feeling deflated.
Okay, let's select.
You know what? I can't even blame it, buddy. I too feel deflated. Alright.
Warrior 2 pose.
Left foot out, put your right foot in. Stick your arms all out. Break into the system all
Whistle.
about. You breathe in, you breathe out.
That's it. Twist a little more. Relax and don't strain your shoulders.
All out.
Good. Go a little further back. Okay, let's switch sides. Don't forget to
Might
switch
be a little
legs.
embarrassing a bit. We spent how long doing this?
Slowly return to the starting position. Hold the ring con with your arms parallel to the floor. Flawless!
Oh. No, exaggerated sigh.
Got this.
Revolving percent lunge pose.
Revolve,
Alright, let's do
pressing
this.
lunge pose.
Right, left foot forward, right foot behind you.
Slowly twist to the left. That's it. Twist a little more. Try and keep your lower body still. Good. Go a little further back.
So I guess this is just a yoga part, huh? I guess that's what it means by bouncing.
And return. Okay, let's switch sides. Don't forget to switch legs.
Don't get me wrong,
Twist to the right.
yoga can be exercise. I should know
Focus on
because my
your
sister and I have this yoga video,
Good. Go a little further back.
and it's full of exercise while doing yoga.
Slowly return to the starting position. Perfect!
Can't be very good.
Ah,
Oh, I guess that's something terrible about to happen.
We've got
We've got to put up a strong guard.
Lower your hips.
God, this is super weird.
Hold in on the ring.
For some reason, it doesn't acknowledge when I squat. It only acknowledges whenever my legs are literally bent on the ground.
Oh, that was rough, but we
Whew,
toughed
that was
it
rough,
out.
but we toughed it out.
Keep going. Select a skill. Warrior 1.
Kind of sucks, but. Oh. Step forward, right leg back. Okay, okay, so it's the same thing. Okay. That threw me off for a second there.
Slowly bend to the left. Perfect. Lower a little more. Flex your abs and avoid bending your lower back. Okay,
Just
let's
like
switch
the
sides. Don't forget to
Starting
switch legs.
exercises we do. Calm down.
Slowly bend to the right. Slowly return to the starting position. Don't let your bent knee extend beyond your heel.
Oh, got him.
Your sweat is so shiny and beautiful.
Alright, Marv. Thank you so much for tuning in. As always, really do appreciate it. Have a good night, and of course, hope to see ya next time. Whew.
Drop your hips.
Yeah!
Victory!
We didn't need to use a wide squat. You know, but oh, don't worry. Don't apologize for leaping. It's all good. I understand. The fact that you can even come in and say hi is all that we need. No, Ball! Not here! Not like this! I'm not ready! You little twerp. I won't let you get to Mr. Draco, even if that means sacrificing myself to stop you! That's enough, girl Anima. Mr. Draco!
Whoa!
Draco, you! I still need you alive, girl Anima. Leave here and recover your strength. Oh, thank you, sir. Thank you. You're such a kind and benevolent leader. Bring.
Ah!
Yeah? You'll be facing me next time. I'll be waiting.
Rah!
Draco, we're going to end this! He said with fire in his eyes. Finish for today? Yeah. That was a good day's work on Ring Fit Adventure. Let's go over today's exercise. 10 minutes? Alright, alright. Yeah, that was kind of fast, because all it was just boss fight. Except for the fucking one thing. Can you stay right there for like 2 seconds? Without moving? You're still moving. Okay. I'm trying to get this off of me. There you go. We can do our stretches in peace. Good job, you got this. Oh, guess what? Your total overhead hip shake reps have hit 800. Fantastic. You're really seeing this through. I'm so proud of you. Furthermore, your total knee to chest reps have hit 300. Wow. That's an easy thing to achieve. Persistence is power. But wait, there's more. Your total overhead bend reps have hit 300. Wow. That's not an easy thing to achieve. Persistence is power. Now let's stretch. You've been really focused on your torso training today. For this stretch, let's loosen up with a focus on your torso and hips. Alright.
Let's begin our static stretching. You won't need the ring con. Be mindful
out
of your
those
body
torso
and stretch within the
widgets.
range of your ability. Spread your feet, raise both hands, and hold your left wrist. While pulling on your wrist, tilt to the right and stretch your side.
Treating the balls, contracting the muscles, and holding it is called isometrics. That's interesting.
Return to your original
Remember
position,
that, everybody.
switch
It's gonna be on a
hands,
test.
and bend the other way. Don't hold
So
your
what are we
breath.
going for dinner? Actually, Marin Hecka, because my food and sleep schedule are so weird right now. Oh,
Bring yourself back slowly.
I actually ate before stream a few hours ago.
Join your hands together in front
100%
of
my
you.
sister's fault, just so you know.
Position your glutes.
And
as
again,
if
if she
you're
says
going to sit
otherwise, she's
down.
a big fat
Then
liar.
stretch your hands forward.
I mean, I might eat a snack, but I'm not really that hungry
Bring
to eat a
yourself
snack,
back
honestly.
slowly. Put your hands on your
So I
lower
might
back
just skip
as if
chatting
supporting it.
food today.
Gently tilt your upper body backward,
Oh,
but don't lean back more than is
and
comfortable.
just go right into
Bend your knees slightly
Emio.
to keep them loose.
Get a good head start on that. We're actually halfway
Bring
done
yourself back slowly.
with that game, surprisingly enough.
Bring your feet together and loosen up. Bend forward while breathing out. Once you come to a stop, breathe in slowly. Hold it like that for a little longer. Bend your knees slightly and raise your body bit by bit from your lower back until you're upright.
Okay, my toenails look like shit.
Widen your
Well, they have
stance.
been taken care
Place
of.
your hands on your knees
Oh.
and drop your hips.
Changed.
Rotate your left shoulder inward and extend your left
I
hip
did
joint.
some TLC on myself last night, and it was very lovely. But I'm painfully reminded of why I don't do it
Return to
often.
facing forward.
Did some
Now
TLC
stretch your
mostly on my
biceps
feet,
too.
a little bit on my face, and a little
Bring your
back
knees and
massage.
toes outward.
But a lot of TLC on my feet, which I definitely should do more
Bring
of.
yourself back
Because the
slowly.
problem is, there's so much work to do on my feet because I don't do it enough.
And your
The problem
stretch.
is, it takes so long to get anything
Good job.
done. It takes forever, and it just drives me insane. So it's just a weird, terrible cycle. Good job. Now then, let's see the tip of the day. All right. Tell me about riboflavin. Riboflavin? I don't know if I'm pronouncing that right, but anyway. It may help with growth and red blood cell production. Riboflavin, also called vitamin B2, works together with the other B vitamins. It may help with growth and red blood cell production, and in addition, it may help your body use the proteins you eat. It is found in dairy products, eggs, green leafy vegetables, lean meats, organ meats, legumes, milk, and nuts. Hey, eggs! I need to make eggs and make myself egg breakfast meals. That's all for today's cooldown. See you again. Keep those Joy controllers charged. Whew. Okay. Okay. Whew. Don't know why I'm feeling so tired. I mean, that should not have made me tired. You know what? I am pretty damn sure it is soda that makes me feel tired. I mean, pizza makes me sleepy, but soda, I swear, it's gotta be soda that makes me feel so tired and out of breath whenever I do this. Because I did have a soda with my lunch a few hours ago. I'm feeling so out of breath and I'm feeling so tired. Damn, soda, you're 10 times worse than I thought you were. If I drink water or my buy drinks or other stuff, that doesn't affect me that much. But every time I drink a damn soda, I'm so out of breath. Well, that's not more reason to stop drinking soda. I told myself I would stop back on Monday, but that didn't. Obviously, that didn't turn out well. All the more reason I should stop drinking soda, though. I keep telling myself that, and yet somehow I keep getting more soda in my diet. It's hard to say no to sugar. I'm sorry. It's so bad. Ugh. But I do need to figure out how to control that a little bit better. I don't think I can get rid of it entirely, but I can reduce the amount of it. Same thing with the other things. I gotta figure that out. That is gonna bother me. But it'll take time. It'll take time. It all takes time. Speaking of time, it is time for a break, folks. Whew. Let me go ahead and take a shower. I might get a vitamin drink and then just gulp that down. It usually has a little bit of energy boost in it, so I might take that. And see if that helps keep me awake. Not let me be sleepy. So again, I want to make progress on this. If we can. Things are slowly getting more interesting now. It took a hot minute to get there, but we're slowly getting there. Alrighty, folks. Going ahead and play some music while some ads and... Well, that's just pretty much it. Just while ads also play, because Twitch is stupid and forces me to play ads. But yeah, enjoy the music. If you guys got to tune out, go ahead and do so. No worries on my part. And yeah, after I come back from a shower, we'll go ahead and play more Emio. See you all momentarily. And of course, volume warning. I should have been a bit more prepared before I stopped the music. Didn't realize I was that unprepared as I thought I was, but it happens. Alright, I did get this pure protein drink. Go ahead and take some of that. Resident Evil Requiem. Silent Hill. Resident Evil 9. I heard that's a really good game. A lot of people have been really enjoying that. Some of them said it reminded them of Resident Evil 4, which is good. Resident Evil 4 was kind of a campy game. Then again, I should play the original trilogy again. By original trilogy, I mean the first two again, and then the third one for the first time. Try to conquer my fear of being jump scared by the big guy. I know there's the remake versions, but sometimes you just gotta play the originals, you know? Especially when the originals are vastly different compared to the new predecessors. At least in survival horror aspect. Like I said, there's a reason why I like Signalis so much when we played it last year or the year before. I'm gonna say last year. Could be wrong though. Oh, hey, you get out of here. Get out of here. It's my time to shine. You had your fun. You had your place. Now it's my time. Yeah, this protein shake. That's what they call these protein shakes. I don't know why I called it a vitamin. Well, it's full of a shit ton of vitamins, to be fair. Vitamin D, iron, vitamin A, E, thiamine, niacin, folate, biotin, phosphorus, magnesium, selenium, manganese, molybdenum, calcium, potassium, vitamin C, vitamin K, riboflavin. Hey, we just learned about that. Vitamin B6, vitamin B12. There's the energy right there. Pantothenic acid, iodine, zinc, copper, chromium, chloride. So yeah, there's a lot of things in here. Oh, there's quite a bit of sodium in here than I thought. There's a lot of healthy stuff in there, so that's probably what I was thinking of. Yeah, a high amount of sodium, but all the other vitamins you get, it's worth it. The only problem is that this is definitely a dairy. There it is. I'm trying to think the word. There's a word here. This is definitely a dairy drink. So if you're lactose intolerant, you might struggle with this. I do tend to kind of struggle a little bit with this one. It's not as bad as it could be for me though, but it does break out my face. It really does break out my face and give me bad acne, so that's what I think. I drank this before, but then I stopped drinking it because it did break out my face and I thought, oh no, I can't stand that. But maybe if I stop drinking soda and more water and maybe eat more healthier, maybe this won't be so bad. Delish. Yeah, that's one thing I'll admit. These are delicious. There's at my Walmart, they sell 3 different flavors. A brownie chocolate flavor. I drank all those already. This one is a vanilla milkshake. It looks like there's honey in there? According to the picture anyway. Or is that a waffle? Kinda hard to tell. And then I'm not gonna lie, I don't remember the third one. Maybe birthday cake or something. I don't think so, but I don't remember the third flavor. But yeah, these are pretty good for the most part, but like I said, if you're lactose intolerant, you might struggle with this. And if you're prone to acne like I am, you will get acne from this. if it's not one thing with food, it's definitely another thing with food I'm constantly struggling with. Ay, ay, ay. Oh, speaking of food, I remembered it. I told myself I would tell the story, but I got carried away. So, as I said at the beginning of the stream, back on Tuesday, because my sister and I left so late, we decided to stop by Taco Bell on our way home, and then my sister could just eat her food right then and there, and then I would save my food for later because I was so tired I wanted to go to bed. Now, this Taco Bell, my sister and I tend to go there quite a bit. Predominantly me, but I get food for the both of us. And I've told my sister for months that they have memorized our order. Because my sister and I, we tend to get the same thing over and over again. We have barely changed it at all ever since we started going to Taco Bell for Taco Tuesday. So we've never really changed it. And I've told my sister in the past, hey, Taco Bell employees have recognized our order. They have always gotten it right ever since, and it's been awesome, and I think it's always funny. So my sister has not witnessed this before until Tuesday, when she was in the car with me. So whenever I go to Taco Bell, there's a guy and a girl who either take my order. The girl, she's the one who remembers my order. I just say one sentence, hi, can I get this, please? And already she's like, boop, 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 typing it all in, my whole entire order. Boom, she knows it. And then she just tells me, get to the front window, I'll take care of you. Okay, thank you. But the second employee is a guy, and I think he recognizes that I do come by quite a bit. I don't think he's realized that I ordered the same thing. So what makes this funny is that I pulled in, and the first sentence I say is, hey, can I get this order? Can I get this, please? And it's the guy at the window, or taking my order, he says, oh yeah, sure, I can. And then I hear the lady who usually takes my order jumps in and says, I got your order. I got your order. I know it by heart. Tap, 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 tap. And literally just shoves the guy out of the way so she can get my order. And my sister, I turn to look at her, and she is just busting up, laughing her ass off. Not only does somebody was what I was saying was actually true, but this lady was so adamant about getting my order in that she shoved the other guy out of the way so she could make sure my order was right. And after she finished typing, she said, does it look good? I said, yes. Please go forward to the window. Okay, thank you. And that's when I started busting up laughing too. Just kept telling my sister, I told you, they remember it. I just didn't know they remembered it by heart. Because that's what the lady said. She said she remembered it by heart. By heart. God damn. That's impressive. That just adds a whole nother extra layer of remembrance, you know. You can remember stuff, but it's different when you remember it by heart. Okay. So, there's something in there. Come on, get out of there. Oh, I guess that's all I'm gonna get out of it. Alright, water bottle still mostly full. I didn't drink that much water, surprisingly enough. I should drink a little bit more. Then again, I drink a good chunk of it before the stream, since I was awake and doing nothing special. Well, I was watching YouTube while trying to get ready as well. I still ended up being late. Well, I guess around usual time when I wake up and start getting everything ready. Okay. Everything's on Emio. I said, is everything on Emio? Thank you very much. Alright, let's resume investigation. Oh yeah, so Ashram offered to go to the school and talk to Takeo or Takeo? Kohei? Whatever the kid's name was. So we have not talked to him at all. No, we don't need her plot. Oh, but we did talk to Megumi and why this guy was being weird around her. We found out he's a logical protagonist. Not as logical as, oh, I named him Ashram in the other game too. I don't know his real name. But, the guy from Deathmark. There you go. It's not as logical as him, but he is still logical. He did not go after his students. Thank fuck. And I can appreciate that. Oh shit, I need to... There you go, hold the game. Thank you for taking the time to see me. I know you must have a busy schedule as a teacher. No, it's my job to help the kids in any way that I can. And that means helping you. It's Mr. Fukuyama. He seems reasonably easygoing. Oh! Huh? This is the guy who Yumi has referred to as her senpai. He said, oh, what's up? Why don't we go inside and talk? It'll be better than standing around here. Sure. Please, come this way. I'm sorry you had to see that embarrassing scene the other day. It's okay. Teachers have a lot on their plates. Well, it's true, but I normally thrive when I'm busy. Oh, what do you mean? Well, I mean, it can be tough to work with kids at this age. They're immature, unstable. But when I think of the future I'm helping them build, it brings me great joy. Ah. Teaching is definitely my calling. My students have helped me realize that. Seems like he'd be a cool teacher. Well, thank you again for taking the time today. Yeah, my pleasure. So how has Megumi been? Well, she still hasn't come back to school. I went to visit her the other day, but I didn't think she was ready. And just as I was turning around to leave, I ran into Tachibana. Did she tell you about this, by the way? She mentioned that she ran into you, yeah. Did she say anything else? Just that you were a dedicated teacher who's really focused on his students. I see. Good old Tachibana. She's too nice. I called Megumi's house today and spoke to her parents. They say she is slowly improving. I hope I haven't burdened you with worry. No, not at all. He seems genuinely concerned about his students. I bet he's a really good teacher. So why is Yumi always giggling about him? All in all, I consider myself really lucky. I mean, how many people find their one true calling? Funny, isn't it? Oh, yeah, I think it's great. Yep, just what I expect a detective to say. Huh? When can I speak to Kohei? Is he still in class? Yes, but 4th period is about to end, and Kohei should be here shortly after that. Kohei Takiguchi, what will you know? Seems like Kohei was one of SK's closest friends. Still, I did hear a rumor that the two of them had a falling out over Megumi. I wonder what kind of student he is. I hear that Kohei was a close friend of SK's. Is he also a good student? Yes, Kohei's a very reserved and serious student. He's also close friends with Megumi. When I think about how Kohei offered to help SK with his grades, I just can't. Please, Ashram, you've got to solve this case for SK! Of course, I'm doing my best here. Now, Ashram. While we're waiting for Kohei, I need to ask you something. Yeah? What is it? I'm told that you'll be meeting with Tachibana at some point today. Does she need to check in with you somehow? Or are you her boss? Is she reliable? No, you... I mean, Tachibana is very talented, and I'm not her boss. We're just coworkers. Oh, I see. That's good to hear. A relief. Huh? That should mean what, a relief? Anyway. I can't help but wonder, how is Yumi doing as a detective? And are you guys making sure she's compensated fairly? I mean, she seems like she's doing a great job, but I'm just curious. Please don't tell her I asked. She'll scold me for meddling again. He sure does keep a close eye on Yumi. Tachibana is one of my favorite school memories. That makes her sound like an object, I'm not gonna lie. It's a reception room at Minami Dyson Junior High School. Does seem like he's a dedicated teacher. I worry too much sometimes. It's a relief to hear that you can count on her. By the way, how old are you, Ashram? I'm 19 years old, same as Tachibana. Oh, I thought you were a bit younger than that. When I saw you at the police station, I figured Tachibana was older than you. So I was surprised to hear you actually started at your agency before Tachibana. Oh, well, I mean... Is he suggesting that I'm childish? Motherfucker! I'll end you! I mean, it's all too obvious he's older than me, but come on! So you have seniority at this agency. Yeah? So as a teacher and as her former senpai, what was Tachibana like? Good question. I'm proud to have known her. You should have seen her with the Naginata in her hands. She shined. I see. And needless to say, she was beautiful, like a classic work of art. If I could, I'd revisit those days, but I know it's impossible. Huh. It's interesting to hear these details about Yumi when she was young. I genuinely feel pity for anyone who didn't grow up alongside young Tachibana. Of course that's stupid, I know. I'm actually 4 years older than Tachibana, so technically I wasn't in the club with her. So I was in high school, but I went back to the middle school just to see Tachibana. What? I'm kidding, but my school didn't have a Naginata club, and I wanted to stay in touch with the spot. Oh, I see. Really caught me off guard with that. Hope I didn't yell too loudly. Ah, that feeling of stepping into a sacred dojo. Your muscles tense and your focus tightens. I'll never forget it. Do you do any martial arts, by the way? Yes, a little karate. Karate chop! I knew it. So you know the feeling. How it resonates with those of us dedicated to the martial arts? I wouldn't say I'm very dedicated, but... Karate, you say? I'd love to spar with you sometime. No way that's happening! When I went back to check in with the club after I graduated, I was shocked. Oh? There were suddenly so many boys enrolled, even though Naginata Club is usually mostly girls. You know why, don't you? Tachibana joined the club. I wanna make love in this club. Has Tachibana joined the club? Oh, I should have known a skilled detective like you would have no problem with that. Impressive. It's not because I'm a detective, it's because I know Tachibana. Yep, when Tachibana joined the club, suddenly a whole bunch of boys signed up. It's funny, when I used to watch Tachibana practicing her stances, it was like the whole world darkened and all I could see was her. Is that normal? And yet, inevitably, some buffoon would walk past and break my line of vision. What in the world is it going on about? Would you say your relationship with Tachibana is strictly as a coworker, Ashram? Oh, Fukuyama! Oh god, dude. He is trying so fucking hard. Well, yeah, I mean, we are coworkers and... I see. Ah, what a waste. Surely you're not immune to her radiant charms, hmm? What's with this guy? Shut the fuck up about my crush! So is Kohei on his way, or what? Hmm? I think 4th period just ended, so let's give him a moment. Makes sense now why Yumi giggles a bit when we talk about Mr. Fukuyama. Because he's such a weirdo. Okay, is there anything else we can look at? Sofa? It's a fine sofa, but I always sit on the edge of my seat at times like this, so it would be wasted on me. You like to sit on the edge of your seat? Really? Seems like a lot of the students play outside during lunch break. Hey, so I was talking to Ayumi. She said that you two first ran into each other again in front of the school? Yes, that's right. I hadn't seen Tachibana since her time in our middle school Naganata club. I didn't know her in high school, unfortunately. I can only imagine how she must have blossomed. Those high school days are gone forever. Frankly, it breaks my heart. See. Well, I knew Ayumi when she was in high school, and I even have a picture of her from then. I obtained it purely for investigative purposes. She pretended to protest a bit, like, no, give it back, I look so silly, it's embarrassing. Well, at least I have my memories of Tachibana from middle school. Time moves on, we must accept that. Yeah, that's true. And on and on and on and on and on and on. I'm sure it won't be the same as actually growing up with Tachibana, but feel free to ask me any questions about her from back then. Oh, I got some stories. Can't let him know I'm curious. Ask me anything, Ashram. Mr. Fukuyama may know a lot about Yumi from way back before I met her. But I know a lot about her from her high school days that he'll never know. I won't lose! I feel like I got the best of him. Superior friendship with the Yumi, oh my god. Actually, Mr. Fukuyama, I met Tachibana when she was a freshman in high school. There was a police case. I'll spare you the details, but it's what led her to this line of work. I see. She made quite an impression in her sailor suit. Sailor suit? Remember when you said you pitied anyone who didn't know Tachibana growing up? Yeah, I know. Anyway, your words. Yes? Do you happen to have any photos of Tachibana from that time? Yes, I have one, but... Oh. I had it for investigative purposes. It's not like I carried it around with me. Besides, I see her every day. This feels really like a victory. Oh my god, what the fuck? These goobers. Oh. Oh, you're here. Come on in. Hey. Oh, you're a scrawny little thing. It's supposed to be Kohei, right? He's wearing gym clothes, so it makes sense that his 4th period was PE. Came straight here without changing. I guess he didn't want to keep me waiting. Allow me to introduce Kohei Takiguchi. This is Ashram. Can you just call me Kohei? Nice to meet you. I am Ashram from the Isugi Detective Agency. I was hoping to ask you some questions about Esuke. Thanks for taking the time during your lunch break. Sure. I know it's difficult, but anything that you can share could help us solve the case for Esuke. That said, I might ask some tough questions. Are you okay with that? Yeah, that's okay. You and Esuke were good friends, weren't you? Yeah, we're going way back. We've been friends since elementary school, even though we're like opposites. I guess some people couldn't figure out why we'd be friends. I mean, sometimes I wondered about it myself, but we always got along so well. I see. Anyway, I think I probably knew SK better than anyone. I really appreciate that you're helping us out like this. Thank you, Kohei. Yeah, sure. You are a good friend to SK for doing this, Kohei. Do you know if SK had any other problems? Maybe someone holding a grudge against him? There's no way! I mean, he was way too nice for that. He got along with everyone. I see, I see. That's exactly what all of his teachers said. Seriously, no one disliked him. I'm telling you, everyone liked SK. Is there anything else about SK's behavior that caught your attention recently? Let's see. I mean, his grades were down, and that school that he wanted to get into is really tough. But he seemed totally unconcerned, like he didn't mind at all. More about his grades, huh? But knowing SK, I can't imagine he didn't really care about his grades, you know? Unlike me, he was already thinking about his future while he was in middle school. He must have been in shock, right? I can't help but think that SK had to have been bothered by his grades slipping. I guess one thing about SK is that he always played it cool. He never showed vulnerability. Even with his grades, he acted like it was no big deal. So if he had been in some kind of trouble, he would have made sure that no one else knew about it. I mean, he'd whine to me about some random things every so often, but other than that, it was business as usual. I guess I'm not sure how he felt deep down, even though he was my best friend. Maybe I didn't know SK at all that well after all. I guess that's as much info as I'll get from about SK. Oh, but I should definitely ask about Megumi. They were all friends and classmates. Can I ask about Megumi Morimoto? Yeah, I guess. We've been friends for a long time too, since grade school, and she's in the same class as me now. Sounds like all three of you were pretty close. Yeah, but I'd say SK and Megumi were especially close. Although, they did kind of fight a lot, probably because they both just said whatever. You know, like brother and sister almost, but they'd always make up and be back to normal. Megumi hasn't been to school in a while, even the day when we heard about SK. I'm asking about Megumi! So, you know how I said SK got along with everyone? Well, Megumi was kinda special. I think he had a crush on Megumi, but I don't know how she felt about him. What do you think of Megumi? What do I think? Maybe I should have phrased that differently. I mean, she's cheerful and bright. Anything else? Anything else? I guess she likes creepy books? You know, like occult stuff? I'm not really into it. Kinda wish she stopped trying to scare me with the creepy stories all the time. That seems a bit different from the gossip I've heard. We're just into different things, you know. Maybe we should just chat a bit, listen up, and start spilling some of the gossip. Though gossip of that kind, I don't know. Maybe we should ask more probing questions. Where there's smoke, there's fire, so I suppose I better just clear this up. Here goes nothing. Speaking of Megumi, would you say that you also like her? Yeah? Oh. Whoa, oh! I meant as a friend! Is that why everyone is asking me about that day lately? Did they all mean... look, let me just clear this up. I've got a crush on a girl with braids they see in the library. Hey, I've seen a girl with braids. Hey, sorry about that. His answers feel really genuine to me. It's too bad people are probably gossiping about this. Alright, fair enough, fair enough, fair enough. Middle school is a tough time. These kids have a lot on their minds. I think Esuke liked Megumi. You know, now that I think about it, Esuke did say that he thought Megumi had been a little cold lately. He wondered if she liked someone. Sir, are you okay? Yes, I'm fine. Please keep going. Okay. Anyway, it seemed like she was actually serious. Thinking back, it was out of character for him. Oh my god, dude, shut up. So was that everything you wanted to say, Kohei? Yeah. I see. Very well. I suppose you can head back to the classroom now. Unfortunately, he didn't really give me any new information. It was brave of him to come forward and talk to me on behalf of his friend. Should be taking off myself. Kohei, I'm proud of you for having the courage to talk to the detective about all this. Now then, you best head off and eat lunch, because otherwise, I'm going to eat it myself. Sorry, I couldn't resist. Good job, Kohei. Go on then, get dressed properly. Back to you, Ashram. There's one other thing I wanted to discuss if you have a time. Okay. Hey, did Esuke? Did he really get killed? That's an odd question. Like, it wasn't a suicide or anything? Ah. Why would you think that? Listen, the last thing Esuke wanted was for anyone to pity him. Not just classmates and friends, but also his family. So if people had found out that his grades had been slipping or something, I don't think Esuke could bear it. You know how we talked about Esuke's grades slipping and how he might not get into that school? Well, Esuke actually told me himself that his teacher said he wouldn't get in if things didn't change. And he said, I'm only telling you about this, don't say anything to anyone else. He was really down, man. It was like, at least maybe I'll also be at the same school as you and Megumi, and he kind of laughed. So I don't know what he was really feeling, but to me, he seemed depressed. When he was at a real low, I was worried that he'd gotten into a big fight with Megumi. And now she's been out for so long, I called her to see what was up, but she didn't answer. I don't know anything about the case, but I thought maybe this detective could finally tell me about it. Anyway, I hope I didn't say anything that Esuke wouldn't have wanted you to know. But Thank you, Kohei. What you've told us is really valuable. Maybe Esuke's feelings were stronger than anyone knew. Is that why Kohei asked about suicide? As a close friend, maybe he noticed something others didn't. But still. So there's still a lot we don't know about Esuke's case. But I know one thing for sure. We will solve it. I just ask for your patience. I understand. Thank you. Kohei, you can go back to your classroom now. It's really admirable of you to help us out. Thank you. Bye! I suppose it's time for me to go as well. Very well, I'll see you out. Thank you for your time today, Mr. Fukuyama. Of course, I hope to have been of some help. Yes, indeed. I'm impressed with Kohei. He's such a great student. Sorry. Yeah, I'm proud of him. It's just that he's not the only one. All of my students are great. I'm sure they are. Oh, before I go, was there something else you wanted to discuss? Oh no, it's not a big deal. Forget about it. Are you sure? Okay then. I'll contact Tachibana if I think of anything else. Okay, sounds good. Likewise, if you think of anything else, please let me know. And say hi to Tachibana for me. Ah yes, I will pass that along. It makes sense that Kohei suspected suicide. He had no idea what the crime scene was like. Given the circumstances, there's almost no way it could be suicide. But let's say SK was murdered and the killer knew about his recent troubles. Wouldn't it have made sense to make it seem like a suicide? What is the significance of that smiling paper bag? I feel like someone's looking at me. Oh. Oh yeah, what are you doing? These two girls are over there talking. I feel like they're looking at me. Hey, it's that guy who was here with the detective the other day. Hey! Hold on, hey. Hello? Ah, I recognize you two. You're the ones who gave me some information before. Thank you. No problem. Anyway, I was glad to hear that Megumi is alright. Yeah, that's great news! And I hear that Basachi is okay too! Oh, since you're here, can I ask you a few questions? Sure. Are you like that other detective's younger brother or something? Huh? Oh, or are you her boyfriend? What? I mean, no, I'm her business associate. Does that mean you're a detective too? That's so cool. Oh, thank you. Phew, feels like closure. Thank you. Good luck. Wow, did we just interrogate that detective? It's supposed to be the other way around. Well, that was something. Younger brother? Do we look younger than a Yumi? Is that a good thing or a bad thing? Cause that does imply that a Yumi is older and looks older too. Both ways sound terrible. Fangirling? Yeah, a little bit. Do I really look that young? I can't believe they asked if I'm her boyfriend. Sheesh, middle schoolers. What was I like in middle school? Oh, right. I was a runaway. I think they're already gone. Okay. I wonder what it was that Mr. Fukuyama wanted to talk about at the end of here. And then suddenly wanting to drop it. That makes me extra curious. Plus, overall, I feel like his mood changed right as I was leaving. I think I'm done here at the school. I should head to the Relax Yuko Village retirement home now. I have to ask Yoshi if I can borrow a photo of Makoto. Oh, I meant to look up if it's common for detectives and policemen not to share shit with each other. I meant to look that up, because I am curious about that. I'm not going to make the same mistake as last time. I booked an appointment to see Yoshi. Alright, here we go. Oh, the phone is ringing. Hello, Ashram speaking. Yo, Dice here. Did you call me, boy detective? Ah, yes. Aw, sorry I couldn't answer. Hope I'm not calling back too late. No, it's alright. I'm sorry for bothering you at work. Work? I've been playing pachinko. Just won a jackpot, actually. Pachinko? Oh, I mean, it's kind of part of my job. I'm pretending to be a regular customer. It's true! Just don't tell Kuzi about it, okay? I'll pay you back with a drink sometime. Right. Okay. So what can I do for you? Oh, well, I just wanted to try out the contact info you gave me. Seems like it worked. Oh, boy detective, you're too much. I bet you're a big hit with the ladies, aren't you? Anyway, I got to get going. Talk to you later, boy detective. Dice is always exactly the same, even on the phone. Let's get back to work. Hello. Welcome. I've been waiting for you since I heard you were coming to visit. Oh, well, I first wanted to say thank you for speaking with me the other day, and now I'm back. You can come visit me anytime. Come now, let's talk over there. You betcha. What can I do for you today? Actually, I was wondering if I could borrow something from you. Oh, what would that be? A picture of Makoto. You want to borrow a picture of Makoto? Why? Well, I mentioned the other day that his disappearance may be connected to a case I'm investigating now. Oh yes, that's right. I should have thought about it before when I was here, but as I continued investigating, I realized that I should try to get some more information about him. All I had to go on was his name. With a photo, I could do a lot more. Maybe I'll be able to pick up a new clue to help find him. But you... Yeah? You're already working on a case. Are you sure you can take this on as well? Last time I was here, you said you thought I might be able to reunite Makoto and Junko. Well, I'd really like to do that. Thank you so much on their behalf. I just have to say thank you again for keeping the search for Makoto alive. I'm sure Junko would be pleased. Now as for a picture... Yeah, I know it's short notice, so if you don't have a picture ready, it's okay. I'm really sorry about the short notice. No, it's okay, but... A photo. Do I have one? Uh-oh. I have to tell you something. The nurse told Junko about your visit here the other day. Oh, that's how she found out. So the caregiver spilled the beans. I guess that's reasonable. I'd do the same thing if I were a caregiver. Well, I know this follows Japan's laws, so I don't know how they work. And I guess I don't know if a caregiver is technically a nurse, in a sense. I'm just trying to think if that's kind of considered a HIPAA violation or not. I mean, telling people came by is not any exposure to medical information, so that wouldn't make too much sense. Especially if a loved one didn't know about it. I guess I'm leaning towards no. Okay, maybe not. Maybe I'm overthinking it. She was surprised, and she asked me if you had asked anything weird about our family. And after I told her about how much fun I had chatting with you, she seemed to relax a bit. She smiled and said she was glad I had a nice conversation with you. I don't think I've seen Detective Kuze smile. It's not easy to imagine. I guess that's just the detective in her, looking out for me and making sure I'm okay. Anyway, I hope you don't mind. No, it's fine. I hear that Detective Kuze is very thorough and a fine investigator. Oh, is that so? That's nice to hear. Come to think of it, back when Junko was in high school, she came rushing home one day saying she'd seen Makoto. I think this is the same story as Kamihara told me. Now, I don't know if it was really him, but Junko was insistent that it was Makoto. Junko was absolutely convinced that she'd seen Makoto. It's easy to see a resemblance when you're hoping to see a particular person so desperately. Junko became a detective because of what happened with Makoto, right? How did you know that?
I'm surprised that she'd share that with someone outside the family. She's placing a lot of trust in you, Detective. Oh, sorry. I didn't hear from Junko directly. A coworker of hers told me that. Oh, well, that's a different story. I can't imagine her telling anyone. That's why I was so surprised. I wonder whose the blabbermouth is. I'll ask Junko about it next time. Oh, I have a feeling Kamiharu will take some heat for that. Whoops. Yeah, it's all good. Oh, speaking of Junko, she's been busy cleaning up because our old house will be demolished soon. I can't tell you how many trips she's made to salvage our old stuff and prepare the place. When she stopped by here the other day, she brought all kinds of stuff. It just occurred to me that you've come at an exceptionally good time, Detective. What do you mean? What makes it a good time? Well, excuse me, nurse! How can I help you, Yoshi? Can you do me a favor and bring the photo album from my room? The one Junko brought the other day? Oh yes, of course, the one she brought in. I'll get it for you right away. I have a nice picture of Makoto from when he was young, of course. Yeah, that's great! A photo of him from back then would be perfectly fine. I'm glad to hear it. We'll just have to wait a moment for the nurse to bring it here. Yes, of course. Oh, excuse me. Somehow, we left this album back at the old house, but Junko brought it here to me. It was left behind? Yes, well, please understand that after Makoto disappeared, I guess we sort of gave up on family photos and forgot about the album. Is that so? After we spoke the other day, a lot of my memories of Makoto came flooding back, and then Junko showed up with this photo album. I guess I was a little bit afraid to even open it. To be honest, I didn't even want to look at it. But then... well, my eggplant-carrying detective friend came back to borrow a picture of Makoto. I really did show up at the perfect time. Suppose it's easy to avoid hard things, for a while. But someday, you'll have to face up to them. I tried to tell myself that at first, but then I got cold feet. Oh, excuse me. I am yawning a lot, Jesus. I don't feel tired, I'm just yawning. Ooh. I was just so sad about what happened to Makoto. Do you ever look back through your old family photo albums? No, I don't remember doing that. I'm not sure if I even have a photo album. Oh my. Do I have photos? I might have one tucked away somewhere. I'll be sure to look for it soon. Good for you! Could I have left it at the office? Yoshi, I found the album you wanted. Is this the right one? Yes, that's it. Thank you. If you need anything else, just call. I'll be over there. Oh, look at young Junko Makoto. I remember this like it was yesterday. And you know, these photos are from just around the time. Makoto. She looks so happy while she's browsing the photo album. I would love to see her and Makoto and Junko reunited. I hope I can play a part in making that happen. Is something wrong? Oh no, this picture of Makoto showing off his bandages just brought back a memory. He was the kind of boy who always laughed things off, even if he was hurt or being teased or... He was just so honest and a little too good to be true. I'll tell you a story. One day, Junko was crying because a naughty boy in the village had been mean to her. When Makoto found out, he chased down the boy and shouted, "Don't make Junko cry!" The boy apologized and ran off. Makoto turned to run back home, but immediately tripped and fell face first into some rice patties. He was covered in mud and all scratched up. We took a picture of him with all the bandages on. Here, take a look. Thanks. Let's see. Is this a photo from a field day or something? It looks like some kind of relay race. Yes, Makoto was fast, but he wasn't good at passing people. Hahaha, I see. I guess that's somewhat revealing of his personality. This one looks like it was taken on his first day of middle school, is that right? Yes, it was. Doesn't he look cute in his school uniform? Yeah, he does. Whoa, a piggyback ride? That's little Junko. Isn't she adorable? That cute little face. Look at this one, with them eating watermelon. Oh yes, look at Makoto there. Oh, he's all scratched and bruised. Right? That's what I was telling you about. He's in tough shape, but he's smiling and he looks happy. The picture of Makoto giving Junko a piggyback ride is my favorite. But the one below that, where he's all scratched up, that one's good too. Take another look at the Yoshi's favorite albums. These are definitely both good pictures. Right? I noticed Junko's wearing the same hair clip in both of them. Did she like this one? Junko got that hair clip from her mother. It was the last gift she ever received from her mother. Junko treasured it and wore it all the time. I see. I imagine she still treasures it. Well, I'm sad to say that she lost it. Oh. She always wore it. It was Junko's treasure. On Junko's 9th birthday, the day Makoto disappeared, that was also when she lost her precious hair clip. Oh. Yes, she came home crying that night and she didn't have the hair clip. We never did find it. So poor Junko lost both her beloved brother and a precious memento from her mother at once. I feel terrible for Junko. So much tragedy in her life. Yes, but she's always had a positive outlook. She never wanted to cause trouble for anyone, even when she was suffering deeply. My husband and I tried our best to carry on normally for her sake. Yeah. Seems like they provided a supportive family. Junko was always providing a brave face for us. She still does it to this day, I think. So, a tragic misunderstanding caused Junko to quarrel with her beloved brother. And the same day, she lost her precious hair clip, given to her by her deceased mother. Yet she bravely soldiered on for her brother's sake and for the sake of her family. I'm more determined than ever to find Makoto for Yoshi and for Junko. I must find Makoto. Have you decided which picture Makoto to borrow? Oh, not yet, sorry. Which one should I take? I think these are the best to pick from. How about this one? It's a little goofy. It looks good in this one. No, he's all scratched and bruised. Oh, this one? Yes, I'd say this is the photo where Makoto looked the most like himself. You should take this one with you. Gimme.
Thank you very much. I'll just borrow it for a little while.
Of course. Thank you for keeping the search for Makoto going. Take care, Eggplant Detective.
I'll do my best. Seems like such a kind person.
I'm sure I'll see him again.
Of course. Anything else?
I love that picture of Makoto so much. He has such a big silly grin.
Yes, it's a wonderful picture. Look at the cherry blossoms in the full bloom.
Oh yes! When Junko brought this album here for me, I asked her if she'd rather keep it with her. After all, it's mostly filled with memories of her and Makoto. But she just said she'd come visit here if she ever wanted to look at it. You found just the right picture. I'm so glad.
Just like the last time, there's a number of elderly men and women sitting around chatting. Why is my thinking not working? Come on! What do you want?
I can just imagine what Makoto would look like as a grown-up.
Does Junko come to visit often?
Oh yes, she loves to stop by when she has time. But she is busy at work. I hope she gets enough rest. She was actually here this morning, you know.
Whew, a near miss.
She says it's easy to visit because it's only a short motorcycle ride for her.
She comes by a motorcycle?
Oh, Junko rides a big fancy motorcycle. I was shocked the first time I saw it. I couldn't believe she rides it.
Did she ride her motorcycle here today?
Yes, every time she comes to visit, it's by motorcycle. Of course, I'm always worried about her riding it.
So Detective Kuze rides a motorcycle. Is that surprising? Maybe. Maybe not. Anyway, now that I have the picture of Makoto, I should probably leave. Thank you again for all your help. It's really valuable. And thanks for letting the picture of Makoto.
You're welcome, and thank you for helping me try to find Makoto. I'm sure Junko will be happy to hear about your efforts. I'd tell her to say thank you, but...
No, don't do it! You don't have to tell Junko.
I know, it's okay. I'll keep quiet.
Thank you. Now if you'll excuse me...
Come back anytime!
Come back anytime! So Kuze rides a motorcycle. Although that's uncommon nowadays. Oh, I've got to remember to put away that picture of Makoto. Picture is precious to Yoshi and important to my case. I mustn't bend it. It might be a good idea to tuck into my notebook right away. Let's see, I should have an open page around here somewhere. Let's put it with the sketch in Minoru Suzuki. I'm glad I got the photo, but I'm not sure how much of a picture from Makoto's childhood will form the case. Perhaps a good time to check with... what was that guy's name? Yeah, actually you. Perhaps a good time to check in with Mr. Asugi. No, that's not it. Ah, I've got it. Let's go see Inspector Kamada and ask him if he can provide a sketch of Makoto for comparison. Let's go to the police station right away. I'd also like to see how Kamada's doing. Oh, well. I thought we'd talk about that guy and get more on the legend, but... I swear, our boss is taking a sweet-ass time to try and get this shit done. I'll give him some benefit of the doubt, but damn. Welcome back! So how's your side of the investigation going? Well, it's really just getting started. Seems like he's back to his usual self today. You didn't look so hot. Oh, you didn't look so hot the last time I saw you. Oh, you noticed. I suppose that's just you being a good detective. It was incredibly obvious. Yeah, well, I'm pretty sure I slipped a disc. Slipped a disc? You're having back issues? That's right. Ow. Oh, so it's not a heart attack. Okay. To tell you the truth, I dropped my wallet in the car the other day on my lunch break. I fell right into that gap by the seat, you know. I had to get out of the car to try to wedge my arm down there. Couldn't lose that 3,500 yen. And a slip disc ensued? Mm-hmm. So that's why you weren't around during all that fuss about Megumi. That's right. I was in no shape for that. Makes sense. But now that I'm all rested up, I'm feeling much better. Well, I'm glad to hear it. I know back pain can be tricky. Back pain tricky? For the Iron Inspector Kamada? Not a chance. Iron Inspector? But you threw out your back reaching for your wallet in the drive-thru! I asked around, but no one at the station would give me a straight answer about what happened to you. Good. I asked them to keep quiet about it. Can't let the Iron Inspector's reputation take a hit. Ah. Of course I didn't bother asking Kuze to keep quiet. That would have been pointless. Yeah, I can't see her playing along with this Iron Inspector scenario. Well, I appreciate the concern. I'm sorry to have worried you. Just be careful with that wallet. Not to worry, I've already replaced it with one that's chained to my belt. It costs 3480 yen. So what can I do for you today? I'm afraid I don't have any new info on the case. There's no need to worry about me anymore. I guess I'm just wondering what a slipped disc feels like. Oh, it's terrible. Boom! It hits you and you suddenly can't move. No joke. I've heard that some people get that sudden jolt when they sneeze or merely brush their teeth. What? Really? Oh yes, you're young, so you're probably okay, but take care of your back. Yes, I will. I was wondering if I could have a police sketch commissioned. Is that something you can do? A sketch, huh? What? It's, not directly related to this case. Oh, taking on even more work, are you? Well, I don't mind helping. Mr. Sagi has always treated me well, so I'm happy to oblige. Very well. Who's the subject of the sketch? Oh, is that? This picture is almost 18 years old. What I need is a sketch of what he might look like now. Very well, I'll take care of it. Come this way. Thank you, Inspector Kamada. Alright, this artist can help you out. She also drew the sketch of Minoru Suzuki. Nice to meet you. I'm Ashram from the Sugi Detective Agency. Hello! Great, you two can take it from here. Yes, sir! I've got to go now, Ashram. Good luck! Yes, thank you. Who is the subject of the sketch, boy detective? Boy detective? Can't I call you boy detective? Who's the subject of the sketch, boy detective? Alright, fine, fucking hell. Take that. Can you make a sketch of what this boy would look like after 18 years? Oh. Yes, just a moment. That's the fastest fucking sketch I've ever seen in my life. Holy fuck. Damn. That was fucking fast. Holy shit. Here you go. That'll do, right? What? How? That's Detective Kuzi's brother, right? The boy in the picture? Yes, it is, but...
That's the sketch I just gave you. It's nice, isn't it? Isn't it? Does she know about Makoto? Detective Kuze also asked me to draw a sketch of what her brother would look like now. So I'm just giving you a copy of it. That works for you, right? Okay, that makes more sense. I was about to say, that was one hell of a fucking speed-ass sketch. But it's just a copy, okay. Oh yes, thank you. Is it surprising? Yeah, it is. It's a sketch artist's office. She's a sketch artist. I wonder how she can make sketches based on nothing more than a description. So Detective Kuze had the same idea that I did. That makes sense. But I bet she wouldn't be thrilled to know that I'm doing this. She might call me in again. Don't worry, I won't tell Detective Kuze about this. Oh? Yeah, if she's not helping with your case, then why the fuck should I make her help fuck you up? You know what I mean! Maybe? I don't know. Do I even know what I mean? I don't know. I'll help you find Makoto. Yeah. So, do you know the story about Makoto? Well, yes, Detective Kuze and I have been working together for a while. And she explained a few more details when she asked me to draw the sketch for her. It must have made it easier to draw the sketch, huh? That's right. I can't imagine how awful it must have felt for Detective Kuze to lose her brother. I know Detective Kuze pretty well, and I've developed a little theory about something. You don't want her to know that you're helping track down Makoto, do you? Very sharp, this one. I'm pretty sharp, right? You're certainly something. Detective Kuze is too serious. When she asked me to sketch Makoto, she was so apologetic. I think she was worried that I wasn't technically related to the case, but she's a detective, you know? She could have just said, it's a secret, do it, but she wouldn't have done that. The fact that she asked. I think it shows that she was desperate for help. Were Detective Kuze and I really thinking the same thing right now? Yes, Detective Kuze seems like she always plays it by the book. True, but more than that, I think she likes to keep her private matters private. I think she can appreciate help, but she doesn't want others to get caught up in her mess, you know? Yeah. I'm not sure I'd go so far as to say she's shy. Okay, I think. I feel like I've gotten to know what Detective Kuze is really like. Hey, boy detective! Hello, boy detective! Oh, I'm sorry, I was just thinking. You seem a bit tired. You okay? Because it's great to work hard, but everyone needs rest. You should go get some rest. You know, you're right. I am feeling strangely exhausted. It's definitely time for me to leave. I never considered the possibility of becoming a sketch artist. Well, thanks for your help, ma'am. Really do appreciate it, actually. Thank you so much for helping me with this. It's much appreciated. Of course! Now you just need to find Makoto. We're counting on you, boy detective. Yes, ma'am. Now, if you'll excuse me. Now that I have the sketch, I don't need to use the picture of Makoto. After all, I don't want to mess it up. It's precious to Yoshi and Detective Kuze. Anyway, it's getting dark. I should head back to the office. Oh? Am I getting a phone call? Hello, Ashram here. Hey, boy detective. We've got a big problem. What? What is it? I'm going broke at Pachinko. I need some cash. Just kidding. Can you come to Kafuku Station right now, boy detective? Oh, sure. Great, I'm headed to a certain place, and I want you to come with me. Okay, got it. Wait, like a store or restaurant, or... You'll find out when you get here, boy detective. What? Okay, I'll be right there. I'll be waiting. What is this all about? Chapter 9, A Visitor. Now where could Detective Kamihara be? There's a lot going on here. I said to be able to figure it out. A lot of drunks here. A lot of drunks here. Shoko Bar. Right, I was imagining the Smiling Man might be a regular here because of that character for Smile. Wait, is this the place? A lot of drunks here. Lucky Dice curry, can smell it from here. Delicious. I feel lucky to even be smelling something so amazing. Wait, Lucky Dice? That's exactly the kind of place Kamara would go. Sashimomi Diner. Hang on, is that a code? I can spell it in hiragana, like essay like Sagasu search, then... Oh my god. I'm not doing that. I'm searching for the truth, I'll find it in the woods. The hell does that mean? There we go. The atmosphere here is so different from the daytime. The type of around is different too. I don't see Detective Kamihara. Oh shit. No. Switch back. A lot of drunks here. So many loud drunk people. Tora baby, he must be here. Or so my well-trained detective instincts tell me. Go to the Shoko Bar. That did seem sus to me. Good evening. Welcome. You're new, aren't you? Haven't seen you before. Whoa, you actually found me. That's great. Oh, Psst, I'm off duty today, so you can call me Mr. Kamihara. Okay. So, Detective or Mr. Kamihara, why didn't you just tell me where you were instead of making me search? Sorry about that. I thought it would be fun. Oh, Mama Shoko, hi, he's with me. This little one? He's awfully young to be one of your guests. Well, come on, sit down. Okay. Oh, Shoko, give him the same thing as me. What? Here you go. Yeah. This is alcohol, right? I'm sorry, but I'm underage. I know, little one. What? What? It's not alcohol. It's barely tea on the rocks. On the rocks? Just means iced tea, basically. What, really? Oh, did you want something with some booze in it? No, ma'am. No. Wait, Detective Kamihara told her to bring me the same thing as him. Does that mean? Well, cheers! Fuck it. Well, shall we toast? I know, let's toast to our meeting! Cheers!
Me and Detective Kamihara, the only guests. We're about to go to places like this. I'm kind of nervous. So what's up? I was surprised you asked me to come here. Well, there's someone I want to introduce you to. Oh yeah? Yeah, this is Mama Shoko. She's the owner of this place. She knows everything about this town. Some folks call her the Grande Dame of Kofuku City. Everything? That's quite a claim. What are you telling this kid, Kami? Cause the way you're describing me makes me sound old. Sorry. If she knows so much, maybe I can ask her some questions. I've been wanting to have a talk with you for a while now, little one. Why is he calling me little one? Mama Shoko's the Grand Dame of Kofuku City. Oh my, did you hear that, little one? Hear what? What, didn't you hear that? It was the sound of my tummy rumbling. Kami, stop. You just made that sound with your own mouth. What are you drinking, Kamihara? This is also barely tea on the rocks. I drove here today. Gotta be responsible. We're hungry, aren't we, little one? Well, I guess since you can't call me boy detective, it has to be a little one. Perhaps you'd like to hear from the Grand Dame? I really want to chat with you, little one. Little one, I already miss being boy detective. But hey, let's order something first. What should we order? Mama Shoko has the tastiest snacks. Oh, this is not the order? I thought it would be an order thingy. Alright. Some of Shoko are order. No, wait a minute! Huh? We're talking about the Grand Dame of Kofuku City here. Be courteous. Show respect, got me? Okay. You're dealing with the Grand Dame. Respect, courtesy. I'm trying! Let me talk to her, you asshole! Okay, so I can do this. Okay, there we go. I'm terribly sorry, ma'am, but... Oh, stop being so formal. You're taking Kami too seriously. Relax and talk to me like anyone else. Huh? You want something to nibble on? Just give me a minute. I think Kami wants to talk to you alone, little one. Oh, okay. Well, thanks, Mama Shoko. I'll wait and talk to Detective Kamihara. Okay then, let's chat. What do you want now? Oh shit, nope, not that button. Are you a regular here, Kamihara? Yep, first started coming in about a year ago, I think. I wandered in one day and hit it off with Mama Shoko. I've been coming here ever since. It's nice to have a favorite place to go. Right, I guess you say you feel all grown up. Maybe so. Isn't Mama Shoko so calm and dignified? She's only 30-something, but she's been running this place by herself for over a decade. More than 10 years? Wow. Yeah, it's wild, right? What's wrong, little one? You're acting kind of funny. Okay, why are you calling me little one today? Because you're a little one, my dear little one. That's not an answer! Okay, there's a reason, but you have to wait a little bit longer. What? I get along pretty well with Mama Shoko. I come here a lot. Okay, business. Okay then, let's cut to the chase. Like I said, Mama Shoko knows everything. They call her the Grand Dame of Kofuku City for a reason. You know what that means? I know what it means. I mean, she knows something. She might know who we're looking for.
multiple people who we are looking for. Don't answer, I'll tell you. I mean, she knows things. Things we probably ought to know. Right. There's the case from 18 years ago, and now this one. Maybe she's heard something she's willing to share. Here's the thing, I can't be the one to ask her about it. It's completely out of the question. Huh? That's where my little one, my boy detective, comes in. Why can't Detective Kamihara ask her himself? I bet you can get some information out of Mama Shoko, boy detective. Can't ask her? Yeah, that's a no. It wouldn't go well. Why can't you ask her yourself? Oh, that's easy. Mama Shoko doesn't like the police. What? Why? Because cops, despite what they'll tell you, aren't the least bit helpful when you need them to be. Here you go, edamame, potato salad, and pickled eggplant. Wow, thanks, Mama Shoko. Love the potato salad here. Kami's a good customer, but if I'd known he's a cop, I never have let him in the door. Ah. Mama Shoko's back. Go, go, go! Don't talk to me. Talk to Mama Shoko. Oh my god. I gotta do this. Okay. What is it? Have you had problems with the police in the past? Oh yeah, I have. A couple of years ago, a customer started an argument, turned into a brawl. Someone called the cops, but they never showed up. So I decided to step in. I showed off some of my best judo moves, you know. Judo moves? I got the customer under control, yelled at him to pay, and kicked him out. And the cops finally showed up. You know what they said? Tell him, Kami. They told her glad we could get in here in time. Cops are real pieces of shit. Yeesh. That's rough. I'm sorry, buddy. Kami was the kind of customer I wanted to ban. Why? What did Mr. Kamihara do? He asked a lot of unnecessary questions. I told him if he kept it up, his food and drink would start tasting bad. I came back though, because come on, this place is great. One of the few battles I've ever lost in life. I decided that as long as he wasn't doing business in here, I could tolerate him. Thanks, Mama Shoko! Little one, did you come all the way here from small talk? Kami, what's with this kid? What do you mean? It's the boy detective. Huh? Ah yes, my name is Ashram of the Isuki Detective Agency. Detective? Kami! What? Here I was, happy to see you after you hadn't been in for so long. He's not real police. He's okay, right? See, this is what's wrong with the police! Fine, no use resisting, huh? Ask your questions. She may have a gun, man. I wouldn't try it if I were you. Nothing else, a taser at least.
Yeah, lock the door good and tight. Alright, ask me anything you want. Kami will pay me plenty for the information. Paying for information? What are you talking about, Mama Shoko? I put down the most expensive bottle in the house. Next time you come by, you can drink up. What? I imagine it's a bargain. What do we say, little one? Thank you, Mr. Kamihara. Why, detective, you'd best get my money's worth. I'll tell you what I know. Alright. Recently, a middle school boy was found dead in Kofuku City. His appearance was quite strange. Do you know anything about it? What do you mean his appearance was strange? Well, he was found with a paper bag on his head. Yeah, I heard about that on TV. It's disgusting. Did she look a bit distressed for a moment there? That's all I know, what I saw on TV. Are you familiar with the serial murders that took place in Kofuku City 18 years ago? Did you say 18 years ago? Yes, several teenage girls were murdered. Oh no. You're serious about the serial murders? So the little one is a detective. Ma'am. Please answer my questions. The case we're looking at now has a lot in common with the murders 18 years ago. Do you know anything about that? Bitch, please answer! Have you overheard any of your customers talking about the case? Even if it's just gossip, that's fine. Yeah, some of my regulars have kids in school, and they've been talking. Mostly they wonder why a kid would go someplace like that alone, or talk about how they feel bad for their parents. But that's about it, no clues to your case. 18 years ago. Do you recognize this man? No. Okay. Do you recognize this man? He's never been here as far as I remember. Okay then. You were fucking useless, ma'am. Is that supposed to be boy detective? Detective Kuzi's brother, Makoto. How the hell did you get that? Trade secret. Wow, great job. Ma'am, you are really fucking useless right now. Are you from around here? No, I moved here just before I opened the bar. Are you familiar with events around here from before then? Sorry, no. Okay, thank you. Just being honest, I don't think I have any info that'd be useful for the two of you. Sorry, you still gotta pay for what I could share, Kami. Enjoy your barley tea. If you're hungry, I'm happy to make more food. Can't get any info from her. Gotta say, there's a lot of stuff here. Even a few autographs on display. Whose autograph is that? Look at this autograph! It's an ad for alcohol. Ad for alcohol. Toru Osawa, I think I've heard of him. Oops, it's an autograph of a disgraced comedian. Oof. There's a variety show on. These bottles of alcohol are lined up. Ad for alcohol. It's an
Bad for alcohol. Let's take a look at all these things. All these things? Alright. Alcohol. Alcohol. Do we hear about me and Detective Kamihara? Well, this said... Food hygiene manager, Michio Miyashita. Michio Nashoko? Interesting. Okay, let me ask about it. Can I ask you one more question? If you figure it's something I can answer. Shoko's in the name of the bar, but is it your real name? Huh? What? Huh? Mama Shoko is, well, she's Mama Shoko, right? I don't think so. Oh, then what's my real name? Go on, guess. You serious? Mama Shoko's real name is... I just learned it, you stupid-ass game! I just learned it! Oh my god. You're making me type it? Seriously? I just learned it! At least let me look at my notes, you fucking piece of shit game! Let me look at my notes, you dumbass game. Oh, did I just fail? Seriously, what the fuck? I just learned it! Of course I'm not gonna remember how to spell it immediately! God! That was so dumb! That was horribly placed! No, let me look at my notes! Wow, they actually designed it like this. Wow, what a great design team. They're not stupid in any shape, way, or form. Okay, we're just gonna look this up real quick. This is such horseshit. They actually did this. Just to spare us all. This is so dumb. I can't even look at my notes for this. Michio, there we go. Like, I knew it was some, like, an M, I, then Y somehow. I literally couldn't select it. That's so stupid. Michio Masha- that is so stupid. That is so stupid. Great design, developers. Great design. Not stupid in any shape or form. I thought it was going to give me, like, a selection of names to choose from. No, yo, you're gonna have to manually type it in. Fuck off. Stupid game. Michio Miyashita. Oh. Michio Miyashita? Really? Yes, your real name is Michio Miyashita, right? Kami, you brought one hell of a kid into my bar. Is he right then? The little one is right. My real name is Michio Miyashita. What? Really? Shoko! I mean, Mama! Little one, you're a real piece of work. I like you. This is wild! Thank you. Okay, as a special treat, I'll tell you about the old days. Damn, a lot of bots are trying to get into chat today. Damn. The old days. I'm guessing that's the stuff you guys want to hear. Oh. Earlier, little one, you asked me about something that happened 18 years ago.
Truth is, I was born and raised in this town. I know a lot about what happened back then. Ugh.
Really?
Yeah, but more than that. I met the Smiling Man.
What?
Hold on, Mama Shoko, you've heard the story of the Smiling Man? Come on, I run a bar in this town. Of course I've heard the story. And people can't stop talking about the Smiling Man right now, especially on TV. I had it rough as a kid. Maybe you can imagine why. I was 17 when the worst thing ever happened. I didn't care about anything anymore. Not even living. I couldn't see the point. There wasn't anyone around, not the adults, and sure as hell not the cops who would help me. So I sat on the side of the road, just on the edge of town, deciding how I was going to end it. I cried, which is rare for me. I couldn't stop once I started. I held my knees to my chin and cried for a long time. I heard footsteps. They stepped right in front of me. Another dirty old man, I thought. To hell with that. I looked up, ready to say something, but I saw... a weirdo standing there with a bag on his head.
What?
Even back then, there were rumors about the case. I didn't know which ones were true. At first glance, I thought, oh, there he is, the killer. But since I was ready to die, I wasn't afraid. Except, I thought, I'm going to get killed by a pervert wearing a paper bag with a lame smiley face on it. And I thought, wow, what was my life even for? I felt like I was going crazy. And I started to laugh. I laughed so hard. You laughed? Yep, I thought, why is a grown man wearing a bag on his head? I couldn't stop once I thought about it. He stood there a second, then walked away. He didn't do anything. Laughing, he walks away, just like in the urban legend. Ever since then, I felt so free. Things started to turn around for me. So I decided to leave home. I worked hard in another city for a while. And once I saved up enough money, I came back here and opened this place up. It's impressive, really. By the way, I always knew I'd name the shop Shoko. I wanted a smiling name. Laughing when I did changed my life. I thought I should change too. I left the name Michio Miyashita in the past. Michio's just a name for paperwork these days. Life has been pretty good since then, even if my history isn't exactly pleasant to remember. You know, I never told anyone any of that, until just now. People love to hear stories like these. I don't want to have customers around who would talk about such dark things. And gossipy customers tend to come in once and never come back. I decided I wanted a place where anyone could have a good conversation and a laugh. Everybody carries their own burden, and I want them to feel it get lighter when they're in here. I thought this kind of place would be a good memorial for the girls who were killed. Mama Shoko. She met the Smiling Man and lived, all thanks to laughing. Now she's got a different kind of forever smile. And that's really all there is to tell. This seems like all we are going to get from her. Wow, I can't believe she actually encountered the Smiling Man. He appeared in front of Megumi too, but is it even remotely possible they were the same person? Well, regardless of whether it was the same person or not, it's probably time to leave. Thank you very much for sharing your story, Mama Shoko. Leaving already, boy detective? I drove. I'll give you a lift. Mama Shoko, check please! You got it! Come again, little one. I want to celebrate with you when you're old enough to drink. And the whole night will be on you, Kami. Sure, we'll drink the most expensive bottle on your shelf. I can guarantee that. Thanks. Oh, by the way. The Smiling Man, when he stood in front of me, he said, Emiko, Emiko? Not Emio? Huh? I laughed and said, Emiko, I'm Michio. What a stupid old pervert. Alright, boys, be careful on your way home. Drive safe, Kami. Of course, thank you for the food, Mama Shoko. Okay, let's get going. Oh yes, thank you for the food. Goodbye! Well, boy detective, thanks for coming out tonight. Never thought I'd hear such a story. Detective Kamihara, thank you for inviting me out. That story sobered me right up. My buzz is totally gone. I thought you were drinking tea the whole time. That's right, I forgot. I'm sorry, can I ask you a question? How the hell did you know that Shoko wasn't her real name? I saw a food hygiene manager certificate behind the counter. Name on it was Michio Miyashita. You said Mama Shoko was the owner of the bar, so... Wow, impressive work, boy detective. Thanks, I have good eyesight. Perfect 20 in the naked eye. Wow, 20? That's kind of frightening. Thank you. Alright, should we get out of here? I'm parked over there. Yep. What do you think about Mama Shoko? Fascinating, isn't she? Yeah, she was pleasant. Yep. Talk to her once and you'll be a fan forever. That's what happened to me, after all. Oh crap, I just remembered that I'm going to have to report all this to Detective Kuze. If I don't report every little update immediately, she gets mad at me. Uh-oh. Hello, it's Kamihara. Kamihara, come to my place, right now! What? We're going to Detective Kuze's place. Something happened. Okay. So we found a victim survivor. Kuze, it's Kamihara! Detective Kuze? Hello? As she began to calm down, Detective Kuze told us what happened. On my way home, I was certain someone was following me. Oh. I thought I was imagining things. Still, I locked the door and stayed in the living room. Then... I saw someone approaching. It just walked right past. I thought maybe it was another resident going down the stairs. Then I started hearing sounds at my door. I stepped up to the peephole, trying not to make a sound. I looked through. Hi! 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 I don't know what I was expecting, but... Hi. How are you? What are you doing? Oh my god. Sorry, Kuze. Your scaredness is you being terrified is being used at your own expense. The Smiling Man was here? I was so startled that I collapsed. I think the Smiling Man heard me and ran. I'm going to take a look around. He might still be nearby. I'm coming with you. But Kuze! Shut it, I'm fine. Okay, just stay close to me, please. Let's go. Boy detective, you stay here. If anything happens, call me. Okay, I understand. Be careful. So now I'm alone, but... doesn't matter how experienced a detective you are. Living alone and seeing the Smiling Man at your door. Anyone would be scared. Still, seeing Detective Kuze frightened like that, it's a far cry from her usual demeanor. Detective Kuze's home. She's well organized. Not a lot of stuff. Doesn't really feel lived in. Kind of what I expected, really. Shelves. Neat and tidy. Just what you expect from Detective Kuze. Detective Kuze's home. There's nothing unnecessary here. Some people might find it kind of bleak. Why would someone dressed like the Smiling Man come to Detective Kuze's home? Is he stalking Detective Kuze? If he is, why? Maybe he knows she's on his case? What a weird story. What's that? Something on the floor there. What is this? A necktie and an envelope are on the floor. The box they were in must have fallen down. What should I do? Maybe I should leave them alone? No, I probably shouldn't just leave them there. Should pick up all that up and put it in the table. But now I'm curious, what's in the box? What else is in the box? Speaking of the Smiling Man, he supposedly appears in front of sad girls exclusively. Sad girls. Considering that Detective Kuze's brother has been missing all these years, she's kind of a sad girl, but she's not crying or anything. Detective Kuze is a grown woman now. Why would he show up here? The door wasn't locked? Or did you guys unlock it? Because if it wasn't unlocked and this Smiling Man came through, you guys are fucked. Did you find him? Nope, nobody saw anyone suspicious. I did find this tucked in the mail slot in the door. What? To Emiko. Is Emiko another word for something? Are you sure you're okay on your own? If you need anything, please call me. Yeah, thanks, Kami. Well, we'll get going. Lock the door! Lock it! Put a chair underneath it too while you're at it. You're under the doorknob. We'll get another peek. Hello. Whoa, what? Wait, what was that scene? What was that scene? What was that scene? You caught me off guard. I didn't. Oh, I did. It looked like the Smiling Man was choking something. Or someone. Obviously someone, but who? That's all I could capture. That's all my brain could reach before it stopped. As far as my eyes could reach? Okay. That's as far as my eyes could process. Wait, the Smiling Man showed up at the Detective Kuze's house? Yeah, and he left something strange in this mail slot in her door. Probably a piece of paper with a hair clip taped to it. The paper had "To Emiko" written on it. Oh, wow, that's so creepy. Yeah, but... Huh? Sorry, I'm kind of scattered. Can you help me review my notes? Of course! The most notable thing about the piece of paper found in the mail slot at the Detective Kuze's door was... hair clip taped to the paper. That hair clip was identical to one Detective Kuze had as a child. Really? Yes, I saw a picture of her wearing the same clip in the album Yoshi, her grandmother, showed me. The clip was a gift from a member of Detective Kuze's family. The person who gave it to her was... her mother. Detective Kuze wore the hair clip every day as a child. She called it her treasure. Yoshi said it's been missing since the day Makoto disappeared. Oh. Do you think the hair clip she got is the same one she had as a girl? I don't know. It doesn't seem like it's a super rare style or anything. What did Detective Kuze say about it? Nothing really. I watched for her reaction. I feel like she recognized it. But she didn't say it was hers and she wouldn't jump to conclusions. Yeah, you're right. Oh, I meant to ask. You went to Minami Daisen Junior High School. What did you hear about from Kohei? Just a lot of stories I've heard before. He didn't really have anything he wanted to tell us. He wanted to ask something. Huh? What is it? Kohei said he didn't think Esuke was killed. He said he thought it might be suicide. What? You know, because of the way Esuke was behaving right before he died. But he wasn't sure since he just had the newspaper story to go on. He thought maybe we could tell him things that weren't being reported, so he asked us about that. Oh, that's why he... But how could it have been suicide, the way Esuke was found? What a bizarre case. We still don't even know the killer's motive. I didn't say anything to Kohei right then and there. I mean, I couldn't. Not really. All I could do was promise him we'd solve the case. Agreed. So that's why Kohei wanted to talk. Oh, and I meant and talked to Fukuyama. He... Huh? He's, certainly a student-oriented and funny teacher. Yes! I understand why Yumi always smiles when she talks about her senpai. So, spill. Huh? Did you like Fukuyama? What? Yeah, he seems, you know, nice. Good. I have a feeling you two would get along. You're certainly someone I want to get to know a little bit better. Right, I need to tell her about Mama Shoko. There's one other thing I learned today that could be helpful. What is it? Detective Kamihara introduced me to someone known as Mama Shoko. She runs Shoko Bar in Kofuku City. And she told me a story about how she met the Smiling Man 18 years ago. She survived the meeting of the Smiling Man? That's right. But how? She said she laughed at him. She laughed so hard, he walked away. If you laugh when you meet him, he'll walk away. That's exactly like the urban legend. Yeah, it surprised me too. Urban legends are mostly about people getting killed because they do something forbidden. And it seems like they always involve anonymous people you'll never know. So, when you meet someone who lived through one, wow, it all suddenly seems so real. Yeah, we shouldn't think of it as just an urban legend anymore. That and the Smiling Man Mama Shoko met and the one who came to Detective Kuze's apartment. I reasonably believe they're the same person. Really?
Momoshoko's story and the piece of paper left at Detective Kuze's have the name in common. It's... Emiko. It's Emiko. Emiko? Is that a person's name? Yeah, probably. Momoshoko said the Smiling Man called her Emiko. Is her real name Emiko or something? No, it's not. And Detective Kuze's first name isn't Emiko either, is it? Nope, it's Junko. Momoshoko's real name is Michio Miyashita. So then, who the heck is Emiko? No idea. This case keeps getting weirder. I think your hard work is getting us closer to the truth. Yeah, you think so? I do. Keep it up. It was another tough day today, but you did great. Keep thinking about that box I found on the floor at Detective Kuze's place. Maybe I shouldn't have touched it. Something wrong? Oh, I'm just thinking. I was alone in Detective Kuze's apartment, and there was a box that had been knocked to the floor. A few things seemed to have spilled out of it, so I picked them up and put them back inside. After it was all put back together, I left the box on her table, but now I'm wondering if I shouldn't have. Depends, I guess. What was in it? An envelope that looked brand new and a striped tie. I want to say the tie was reddish brown and white. A tie? Yeah, it had a pattern on it, but I don't remember exactly what it looked like. Does Detective Kuze usually wear a tie? It's not like I'm around here every day. I've never seen her wear one, no. Yeah, I don't think she was wearing one when I met her at the police station. Huh, I'll pay attention when I see her next. Cool, let me know what you found out. By the way, about tomorrow. I think I'm going back to Kofuku Station and try conversing again. Sounds good. Hopefully you get some new information. That'd be nice. By the way, you mentioned Inspector Kamada wasn't feeling well. Oh yeah, I talked to him today. Said he threw out his back when he reached for something. Oh no, it's a tough job, isn't it? Being a detective. Yeah, that's totally why he threw out his back. Minoru Suzuki. Hey, Minoru Suzuki! Oh! That guy's coming back, huh? Is it strange for someone who doesn't wear ties to have one in their home? I suppose it could be a gift for someone, but... Detective Kuze's father and grandfather have passed away. Maybe for Inspector Kamada or Detective Kamihara? Something she's holding onto for Makoto? I swear I saw a tie with reddish brown and white stripes somewhere recently. Tie with reddish brown and white stripes and a pattern on it. Where did I see one? I think I've recently seen a tie with the features that Ashram mentioned. I saw someone wearing a similar tie. That must be it! I met 3 people wearing ties recently. They were... I'm forgetting all these names. It's you! Okay. What are the students' names? Actually, I'm not sure it was those 3. Let's think some more. Well, they're not ties, but... else was wearing a tie? might wear ties, but I've never seen him, met him in person. Alright, one more time. 3 people wearing ties recently. Okay, is it... Was he wearing a tie? Look at that kid. He has to be a fucking answer. Oh my god. I can literally see what it is, motherfucker! Oh my god, it's so dumb. This is so dumb. She never met that person. And she's never met or talked to Kuze. God. I thought he might have worn an outfit, but maybe not. Okay, there we go. We found it. Mr. Usugi, Detective Kamihara, and a boy from Minami Dyson Junior High School. Of the 3, the one wearing a reddish-brown and white striped tie with a pattern on it was... the boy! I literally see it from the description! And picture! That boy from Minami Dyson Junior High School. Yes, it was the boy I met at the school gate. The tie he wore had that design. I wonder if I could borrow one of those ties. Times like this, I should turn to help from... Fukuyama, maybe? Hello? Hello, it's Tachibana. I hope I'm not interrupting anything. There's something I'd like to talk about if you have the time. No need to apologize, Tachibana. I just finished a class and, you know, I'm always happy to get a wake-up call from you. Huh? It's almost noon. So what's up? I've got time to talk. Okay, good. I have a favor to ask. Oh, is this something only I can do? Whatever you need, Tachibana, I'm your man. May I borrow a tie from one of the boys at your school? A tie? Yeah, if I can, just for a few days. Okay. There should be uniform samples at the school. I can't imagine there's a problem with lending you a sample. Really? Thank you. How many do you need? It might be tough getting you more than 10. Oh, thank you, but I don't need that many. If you did, I'd find a way. It's time for you to go to bed. Alright, Marinheka. Thank you so much for tuning in. As always, really do appreciate it. Have a good night, and of course, hope to see ya next time. Enjoy that stuffed belly. Stuffed bellies are not good for you, but goddamn, they're sometimes satisfying, you know? You eat a nice, really good, delicious meal. You just lay down on a couch or a bed, patting your belly, going, Yeah, that was worth it. That was worth it. Is it okay if I come to see you at the school today? Yeah, of course. Anything you need, Tachibana. Always. Ah, okay. I'm always here for you. And I'll call you when I arrive. Understood. I'll be waiting eagerly. I best get ready and go. Kafuku Station Shopping Center. Okay, I'm here to ask around in heart of the Kafuku City, again to see if I can learn anything about Makoto. I can't help but feel like I'm shooting in the dark a bit, though. No, I need to think positively. The case won't solve itself if I'm just sitting around the office. Oh, hello, ma'am. She's passing out marking tissue napkins. That's the old man I met before. He has a granddaughter named Minori, right? Is that a waiter at the curry shop? He's just standing around in front of the place. Oh, I remember him. He said he was working, but all he was doing was drinking coffee. There are quite a few restaurants and stores in front of the station. Lots of people, too. Looks like a staff member from that ramen shop. Maybe he's on a break? He's carrying a guitar case, and he seems to be in a hurry. Looks like a high school boy. He's flirting with the girl he's with. So let me just show it too. Hopefully I can get some info. Who should I chat with? Excuse me, do you have a minute? What? I'm a detective at the Sugi Detective Agency, and I'm looking for someone. Never met a detective before. How can I help you? Thank you so much. I just need you to look at... Hey, Bricksilver, get back in here! Oh, damn. Sorry, detective. Back to the salt mines. See you around. Back to the salt mines. Well, damn. Hi, can I speak to you for a minute? Who, me? I'm in a hurry right now. Can't you tell? Sorry. Okay, thank you. Everyone has tough days, right? Maybe if I say it enough, I'll believe it. I don't want to interrupt. Tissue lady. Can I ask you a few questions? Of course, as long as you take a pack of tissues. What? Oh, okay, I'll take one. Thank you. What? So what did you want to ask of me? She might not know anything, but I'll show her the sketches anyway. Have you seen this person? His name is Minoru Suzuki. Nope, haven't seen him. Okay, thank you. Well, what about this one? Sorry, I don't know. Are you done asking questions? Good, then I'll get back to work. Thank you. Excuse me? Curry, love it. What? Damn place is closed and I'm hungry. Oh, he's gone. I thought he was an employee, but I guess not. Hey, old man. I talked to him before. There were a lot of misunderstandings, and I think he's angry at me. Yeah, let's not talk to him again. Is it too much to ask for a random passerby to have the answers to all my questions? Somebody there. Pardon me. Welcome. We're already open. You can just go in. Is he always like this? I'm a detective. Are you free to answer some questions? Won't take but a minute. Oh, it's you again. Sorry, but you'll have to find someone else to pester. I'm working. Sorry to bother you. Why don't I just go talk to Mama Shoko? She said she was born and raised in this town. I bet Shoko Bar isn't open for lunch. The one is full of surprises. Her place might be open during the day. Alright. If you say so, game. Looks like it's closed after all. Oh well. It's really different in here now that it's at night. There's some kind of commotion inside. Ah! Get away from me! No! That was a scream! It sounded like Mama Shoko! Knock that door down! Boom! Or just open it.
Mama Shoko, are you okay? The hell are you doing coming out of nowhere? Don't scare me like that! Hey, you're the little one from last night. Why are you here? Are you okay? I heard a scream. Scream? What are you— Oh, I was cleaning when that thing came at me. Thing? Was it a roach or— I was chasing it with the insecticide when it turned on me. That son of a bitch came right at me. Oh, I'm sorry. I've known a few people that's happened to, and it's always scary. I couldn't help but scream. It's damned embarrassing. Anyway, I'm glad you're safe. I'm fine. You always start work at this hour? I usually start a little later, but I closed up last night right after you left. It was early, but sometimes early is good. So I came in a little early today to clean up, and then you were attacked by that thing. And that's that, so what's my little one up to? Last night you mentioned you grew up around here. There's more I'd like to ask you about that. Oh, is that it? Well, little one, as long as it's you doing the asking, I'll happily cooperate. Really? Thank you. Like I said last night, little one, I remember the whole thing. It's just, at the time I was so occupied with my own life that I didn't pay attention to the case at all. It was a lousy time for a kid no older than you, but... You were very brave to come running when you heard my screams. Clothes I have right now are my sketches. You showed me this last night, but who is it? Minoru Suzuki. He's part of the case that happened 18 years ago. Oh. Minoru Suzuki? Ah, sorry, I haven't heard that name before. And who is that? It's a sketch of a boy who went missing 18 years ago, but drawn how he might look like today. Nothing about him is familiar, no matter how many times I look at it. Nah, that name doesn't ring a bell. Thanks for your concern, little one. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. The only clues I have right now are my sketches. I guess I could have her look at them again. Could you please take one more good look at it? I can look at it all day, but I've never seen him before. The thing is, this is just a sketch drawn from someone's imagination. He probably looks very different. Oh, Shogo's right, but this is the only clue I have to work with right now. You think maybe this guy's the murderer? Nah, there's no way. Maybe, but I'm not really sure either. Doesn't seem like he's involved in some way. He's connected to the first female victim from 18 years ago. The first victim? What was her name? Ayaka Hashizumi. She was 17 years old at the time. She would have been the same age as me. Oh? Ayaka Hashizumi. I had a friend named Ayaka, but I never knew what her last name was. How was that? Kids in similar situations tend to end up in similar places. Bonds form. Usually those kids don't like the sound of their own last names, you know? Even if it was the Ayaka that I knew, I don't remember any real details. Kids like us never talked about ourselves much. The day Ayaka Hashizumi was killed, her father also died. What? How? Mr. Hashizumi's house was destroyed by fire. He was burned to death. Fire? My god! Now that you say that, I remember there was a fire around that time. Oh? I don't know if it could be the same fire. The only thing I know for sure is that it wasn't in this town. That's why I don't think the Ayaka I knew was Ayaka Hashizumi. I didn't know anyone from anywhere else. Ah, okay. Still though, could it be? What's that? I don't know if the fire was at Ayaka's house or somewhere else, but... Still haven't caught the killer yet, huh? The father died in a fire the same day. Do you think the father was the killer? Maybe he got drunk, killed his daughter, and started a fire when he fell asleep smoking. I think it's unlikely that that's what happened. Oh, that's too bad. I guess too bad isn't what I mean. So that's why I suspect the other guy, even though he's still missing all these years later. Minoru Suzuki? Yeah, it's just... the police think Minoru is dead. Oh. I gotta ask, why do people think Minoru is dead? Well, he's missing and might have been badly injured. Apparently there's quite a lot of blood left behind in his apartment. So some people think he might already be dead. Oh. Wonder if that apartment is the one near where I was living. Oh? Yeah, I remember a couple of cop cars pulled up to the neighborhood apartment building. A detective was in and out of one apartment over and over, so I started to wonder what was going on. The landlord was following the detective around, frantically telling him what had happened. Oh? The story got around that the apartment was soaked in blood, and the man who lived there was missing. At the time, I didn't really believe it, but now I sure do wonder if that was Suzuki guy. Mama Shoko, where were you living then? Oh, it was Kamamatsu. It's a seaside neighborhood, just south of Sagawa. Kamamatsu. Thank you, Mama. I'm heading to Kamamatsu. Wait a minute. Huh? Why didn't you ask the police for this information? You know, people on the force. They have a lot on their own stuff they're dealing with, and... See, I told you, you can't count on the cops. But I guess the police can't just share information with everyone who asks. You should get going, little one. You're dealing with a murderer, so be careful. I will. Bye! Kamamatsu Shopping District. Kamamatsu Station has a totally different feel than Kofuku Station. It's a really cool place. Vibrant, I guess you'd say. It's also where a man disappeared in a trail of blood. If that man really was Minoru Suzuki, then there might be a clue to the case around here. She looks full of energy. Maybe she lives around here? Alright, let's get to talking. Pardon me, do you have a moment to chat? Yes, what's wrong? I'm with the Suki Detective Agency and looking for someone. Amazing! A detective? Oh my gosh, you're really young! You're lucky to have found me. I'm a very well-informed auntie. Oh, thank you. Do you recognize this person? His name is Minoru Suzuki. He lived in this area 18 years ago. Minoru Suzuki? Oh yeah, I know Minoru Suzuki! Really? I mean, I haven't seen him recently. I remember a name like that. Yeah, I'm pretty sure he worked at a garage around here. I don't know if that's what he looked like, though. It's been a long time. Is that garage still in business? Oh yeah, they're still going strong! It's called the Todoroki Motors. It's an easy name to remember since Todoroki is the kanji for car 3 times. Turn right at the corner and go straight. You'll find it at the end of the residential street. Todoroki, 3 cars. Got it. Thank you so much. You've been a huge help. Wow, I just learned a lot. Show the sketch of Makoto. Okay, gotta do both. Oh, I don't know him. Oh my, but it's frustrating to realize there are things even I don't know.
Ah, yeah, thank you. Great of you to help. I think I'll go to Todoroki Motors. I'm glad to be of service. I can just tell something as good is going to happen today, can't you? Stay safe out there for Auntie. Yes, I will. Thank you so much. Well, that was easy. First try and everything.
Of course, we get pulled away.
Must be lunchtime. I should call Fukuyama. Not picking up. Maybe he's still in class? Tachibana! Oh, Fukuyama! Sorry to keep you waiting, Tachibana. I didn't have time to answer the phone, so I ran here. I wish she just showed up normally. Oh. Well, now that you're here. Yes, of course, Tachibana. Follow me. I'll show you to the reception room. Alright, thank you. I'm sorry I couldn't get us someplace fancier to meet. It's not a problem at all. Thanks for taking the time out of your day. Of course, Tachibana. Fukuyama, I need to get straight to the point. Oh, the tie. I have it right here. Thank you for letting me borrow it. Oh, it's a different style, though. It looks different. It's similar, but different. So you think that tie will help with your investigation? I do. It's possible this tie is the key to solving the case. Oh wow, I'm glad it could help. Had to borrow a tie, so I can go back to the office now. Huh? It's acting kind of weird. I'm curious about how he's acting, but I think it's time to leave. Based on the time, I'd say lunch break is over. Fukuyama, thank you for your time today and for letting me borrow the tie. Well, I'll be off now. Tachibana? Yes? I hate to ask, but can you meet with me after class? Yeah, sure. Let's see, 3 kanji for cars. I guess maybe Todoroki Motors is a little further. Music just stopped. Huh? What the fuck? What the fucking shitballs? Oh. Hello? Yeah, get the fuck out of here, little shits. What a strange thing to become a fad. I should get going. Planet coffee. It's out of this world! I should have known he'd want to meet me here again. But he seems a little off today. I wonder what's wrong. Sorry to take up more of your time today, Tachibana. Not a problem. I enjoy having tea with you. That's nice to hear. So what's going on? I can tell something's on your mind. Tachibana. Yes? Do you know what today is? No? Today's my payday. Oh. You know what that means, don't you, Tachibana? Do I? Yes, today is the day we ordered tiramisu! Excuse me, waiter. 2 tiramisus and milk tea sets, please. Sure thing, coming right up. I hope you stay and eat with me. Because this will be the last tiramisu set in my life, after all. What? What? Thank you for waiting. Here's 2 sets of tiramisu and milk tea. Let's eat. Well, anyway, let's eat, Tachibana. Yeah, okay. Thanks for the food. It's delicious! I had the best tiramisu here, the absolute best. I'm both ecstatic and thrilled to be able to enjoy it with you. We are forming a memory that will last a lifetime. I need to ask you something, if you don't mind. What do you mean by the last tiramisu set of your life? Remember when I told you I was a majestic warrior in the name of education? Of course I do. You also said that this restaurant's like an oasis for you, right? Yes, but look at me. You sense it too, right? I'm not a warrior, and I don't deserve an oasis. Huh? I'm a failure as a teacher. Oh. I love the tiramisu set. I'll say it again, because I really want the world to know. I love the tiramisu set! Not much. The mele feuille is good too, but the tiramisu is exceptional. I eat it on payday. I spend all my days as a teacher thinking about it, looking forward to it, craving it. But that ends today. Never again. But why? Why does he suddenly think he's unfit to be a teacher? Must be related to Megumi. Come to think of it, I didn't get a chance to see how Megumi is doing. Has something else happened since I saw her last? Fukuyama, about Megumi. Oh, Megumi. Yeah? I feel so bad for her because I'm the one who killed Esuke. It was me. What? I realized I was responsible for Esuke's death. Huh? On the day he was murdered, Esuke fought with Megumi. If I'd paid attention and realized how Megumi felt, if I talked to her, guided her the right way, Esuke would still be alive today and she would be happy. Oh. So basically, I killed him. I'm a failure of a teacher. I said I'm a warrior. Ha! All I am is a hopeless idiot! Esuke's best friend Kohei told you guys what he knows. Think about that. He stepped forward to share his thoughts to try and help solve the case. How much courage must have taken for a middle schooler? He lost his best friend. His whole world is upside down right now, but he did it. Yeah. Worse, Kohei blames himself for not understanding how Esuke was feeling. He was suffering so much. Poor kid. It was the same with Megumi. She was struggling, believing Esuke's death was her fault. Look at me. I was so pleased with myself. So sure I was a great teacher, but I didn't stop any of this. You sort of kinda can't. You can't control your students what they do beyond school, you know. I let the kids teach me. I was great. Even though I'm the one that's supposed to be the teacher. That's why I'm quitting teaching. I realize I'm not cut out for this job. Anyway, that's what's going on. I'm sorry I put you through this depressing conversation. Well, we should eat. The tiramisu is getting cold. Alright, tiramisu is served cold. It's a cold dish. Sorry to just drop such a depressing topic on you. Fukuyama. Let's enjoy the best tiramisu ever. I'd love to have more, but I think I'd best focus on him right now. Basachi. What? Your students call you Basachi because of your first name, Tsubasa. And they use that name because they're friendly with you, right? Sure, but what does my nickname have to do with anything? I'll tell you. You see the students off as they leave school. Every day you've been a teacher, yeah? Yeah, I thought I could maybe notice if anything is off, like if they're having trouble with anything. But I didn't notice Esuke Megumi's troubles. No, I think maybe I didn't notice, but I pretended not to. Well, the truth is that I just couldn't stop thinking about my upcoming payday. The two of them. So terrible, but they really helped me. They showed me that I'm a bad teacher. I can at least have gratitude for that. I think that even though teachers teach students, they have a lot to learn from them too. You know that? You said it yourself, and you accept it. You are a very good teacher, in my opinion. Tachibana. I think it's wonderful to have a teacher who puts his heart and soul into the job. You're someone who is always there for his students. You do your best to help and protect them. That's the kind of teacher I wanted to be. Anything for my students. And that's why I think Megumi was attracted to you, Fukuyama. Huh? You worry about your students so much that you can lose sight of your surroundings and fall into mud. You know, not every teacher has students who care about his well-being like yours do. What are you talking about? He doesn't remember. I need to ask you something, Tachibana. Do you think it's okay for me to continue teaching? Of course! Your students look up to you. You're more than their teacher, you're their protector. Their protector? Oh no, no! What's wrong? I'm supposed to be seeing my students off after club activities. They might be waiting for me. Maybe! Oh, so that's why he was rushing off. Have a safe trip home, Tachibana. Yeah, see you then. Sorry, Tachibana. See you again soon. Okay, I'll handle today's check. Oh, thank you very much. Take care. He's in such a hurry. Be careful not to fall, Fukuyama. Tiramisu's on me today. Todoroki Motors. Is that the guy we're looking for? Found it. Todoroki Motors. There's someone by that car. What am I hearing? Music? There must be a radio somewhere. Oh, it's a woman. Should go talk to that lady. I'm sorry to intrude. Yes, I'll be right there. Now, who are you? My name is Ashram. I'm from the Sugi Detective Agency. Detective? How can I help you? I'm sorry to interrupt. I'm looking for Minoru Suzuki. I heard he works here, or at least that he used to. So I came by to see if that was true. Minoru? What do you mean you're looking for Minoru? Someone asked me to investigate Mr. Suzuki's whereabouts. Minoru is still alive? I think there's a good chance of that, yes. Give me 1 second. She went inside. You're a detective? Yes, I'm Ashram of the Sugi Detective Agency. I'm Todoroki, head mechanic in order of this garage. This is my wife. Sorry I'm late in saying hello. No worries. I'd like to talk to you about Minoru Suzuki. Yes, that's what she said. Come on in. Thank you, I appreciate the offer. Here. Thank you. I understand Minoru Suzuki used to work here? Yes, he worked for me. Wow, I finally found someone who actually knows who Minoru Suzuki is. Are you going to find Minoru? It would be so wonderful. Yes, it would. I'm doing my best, so I really appreciate your help. I'm happy to give it. So ask me anything at all.
always wondered what happened to Minoru. I want to help you find out. Thank you for your help. It'd be a dream come true for us to see Minoru again.
Please, we're counting on you. We should have them look at the sketches of Minoru first. Is this him? The sketch is an attempt to show what Minoru might look like today. It's the only tool I have, but it led me to you. I would be very interested in learning how anything you know. Can you give me a better look, please? Of course, go ahead. It's drawn very well, don't you think, dear?
Well, it's been long enough. Minoru will be about that old. I guess we're getting old too. First met Minoru, well, almost 20 years ago. I'll tell you, he was an interesting character from the second I saw him. One day, 20 years back, I'm working and you know how sometimes you can tell someone's watching? I looked up and saw someone staring at me, and I worked from the garage entrance.
Hmm?
Do you like cars, son? When I saw that, Minoru looked so happy. He nodded his head real fast. He grinned like a child, even though he was much older. Called him over so he could see what I was doing. He got close, watched, very quiet the whole time. As Minoru stood there, his stomach started growling. His clothes, well, I guess you'd say it was easy to tell it's been a while since he had a roof over his head. So I invited him to dinner, and I ended up letting him stay the night. That was ages ago. I'll tell you, it was an interesting character from the second we met. What kind of person was Minoru? Minoru he was a weird guy. Always seemed like he was keeping something hidden. But he was serious about his work and always seemed like a straight shooter, you know. Sure, yeah. Minoru was a well-built guy. He ate a lot of food back then. A lot of food.
Oh, did he ever?
He ate so much rice and so fast, bowl after bowl. She cooked 3 cups of rice, it'd be too much for just us, but with him, he'd go through that twice.
Wow. It always made me happy to see how much he liked my cooking and make so many side dishes. Too many.
Didn't matter, he ate all of them too.
It couldn't have been more flattered as a chef. He ate so much curry rice, I had to ask him, aren't you afraid you'll turn into a bowl of curry rice?
I said, what kind of stomach do you have? Minoru wasn't what he seemed at first. He seemed like a simple-minded, if nice guy, but he was sharper and more detailed-oriented than you think. He was very careful with his work, diligent. I appreciated that. He was really quite skilled. When I found people who knew Minoru Suzuki, I've got plenty of questions for them. His workmanship, and I mean this, was impeccable. Yes, Minoru showed up suddenly 20 years ago, then took off just as quickly 2 years later. Where the hell did he go, that damned fool? So 18 years ago, I was really quite skilled. Do you know what he did before working here? From what he said, Minoru had been bouncing from one place to the next. He wasn't a local? Not so far as I know. I didn't ask where he was from because he didn't like to talk about himself. Any idea why?
Dear.
Eh? It's... What's wrong with Mr. Todoroki? It seems like there's something he's having a hard time telling about.
Seems like a nice guy. Okay, not quite what we're looking for. She's the wife of Mr. Todoroki. She's only clammed up. Thanks for the tea. Ah, it's ouch! Oh my goodness, are you okay? Yeah. Show the picture, I guess. What do you want? It's a regular living room. I guess the garage and the home are connected. Show this one. I literally can't do anything else. What do you want? Where do you clam up? God, just tell me shit, dude. And they're not talking. I took the tea, they didn't do shit. I showed them the picture, they don't do shit. Am I thinking he doesn't fucking say anything? What? What do you want? You want to talk about the notes? What do you want? What do you want? I'm pushing everything! What the fuck? Surroundings. Okay. Where? Talk to them. She's the wife of Mr. Todoroki. Seems like a nice guy. What do you want? Why is this tea so soothing? You want me to take more tea? I can drink more tea. Okay! Ask! What the fuck? I don't know what I'm doing wrong! I swear I've chosen everything! What do you want? Okay, seriously, what the fuck is happening? I call and engage, nothing happens. Ask and listen, nothing happens. I choose all the options for looking around, but God forbid I do that. I choose T. Why is it so soothing? I don't fucking care. Show them the picture. They don't respond. Show the other picture. They don't respond. Use a phone. Can't use it. Think. I wonder what's wrong. Cool. Thanks for nothing. Holy fuck. What is happening? What is happening? Okay. Okay, this is such bullshit. What the fuck is happening? I don't know what to do. I can't do anything in the notebook. Fucking hell. Factory worker? She's a factory worker? I didn't realize that. I realized Ayaka Hashishimi was a factory worker. Hold on, wait. Fuku City, the body burned down, the remains seemed to be further discovered. Murder suicide among other scenarios. Around the time one of the acquaintances disappeared. She didn't release the details that she was found with the paper bag on her head. Ayaka had just quit her job at the local factory on the day she died. However, she left on good terms with her employer.
Okay, we're gonna take a peek of what the fuck is happening, because I don't know what to do. Something's clearly wrong. Okay, let's see. I'm a lot further than I thought, wow. Because I don't know what to do! Like, what do you want, you garbage-ass game? Okay, they're telling about the story. Okay, let's skip this. Gotta be careful, it's a long play. Still, though, this is so stupid. Seriously, what kind of garbage is this? He was someone who was keeping something hidden. I think it's a drink. His work and always seemed like a straight shooter, you know? Sure, yeah, okay. The boat guy ate a lot of food back then, a lot of food. Did he ever... Okay, they talk about food. Too many side dishes, blah, 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 blah. I've never had a problem where everything just didn't seem to fucking work anymore. Like 2 years later, where the hell did he go? That damn fool. Picking here from when he said Monroe had been bouncing from place to the next. Okay. Wasn't a local. Not so far as I know. I didn't ask where he was from because he didn't like to talk about himself. Okay, they got fucking quiet. Well, that's okay. I have to click on his fucking face. I can't just click on his stupid ass body. That doesn't count. Holy shit, are you fucking serious? That was the issue? I'm clicking on his body right here, Mr. Todoroki, but for some reason I had to click on his fucking face. When was this established as a thing? Oh my god, these mechanics are actually getting stupid now. Have I just been lucky before? This has always been a thing? Oh my god. Magically, you have to click on his head now, because that makes a world of a fucking difference, instead of the body. Why would you make that decision, you stupid developers? Whoever decided that, you deserve a good smack. Smack on the back, smack on the head, smack on the balls. Psh. Just a good smack somewhere. God damn. I can see you have a good soul. Oh, that's me. Okay. So dumb. So fucking dumb just because I didn't click his fucking face. That actually makes me pissed off, I'm not gonna lie. Huh? Minoru had eyes like yours. Oh. You're right. Now here you are, trying to find Minoru. One good soul searching for another. It's not a bad deal. Okay, I'll tell you what I know. Thank you. Minoru was, well, he spent time in a juvenile detention center. Oh. I never asked what he did to land him there. I told him I wouldn't ask and that he didn't have to say anything to me if he didn't want to. A juvenile detention center? Minoru got certified as a mechanic when he was at the juvenile detention center. Said he'd always loved cars. Didn't know what put him in detention, but I could see he'd busted his ass to climb up from where he was. I liked him so much I offered him the chance to work with me full-time. I gave him a place to live and he worked in my garage for a while. Minoru was very serious and honest, so honest like a child. Indeed. I really cared for him. I was glad Minoru was here. He helped me out a lot. Was there anything else that stands out in your mind regarding Minoru? Let's see. Minoru was extremely awkward. He rarely spoke to anyone but us. Suppose you'd say he was a man of few words. He didn't say much to us either, not really. I could tell he was kind. I wonder if I'm forgetting anything. Got plenty of questions for these two. Then give me my fucking list, please. I admit, I was always surprised at how little he spoke. You know, quiet as he was, I do remember something Minoru said one day that really stood out. He said someday he'd like to give his sister a ride in his car. What? Minoru had a sister? I don't know if his family ever took care of him, so I thought I should help him as I could. I thought he needed a driver's license, so I got him his license. It made him so happy. Those were good days. Best days. It was like having a new family. I thought those days would last for a long time. Well, it's like this. One day, Minoru suddenly said he was quitting. Really? So Minoru quit before he disappeared. Give a reason for quitting. No, not to me. Minoru had his mind made up, so I didn't press. I did give him a car, though, as a parting gift. Car? It was a used car on the verge of being scrapped, but it was still a car. I gave Minoru the keys and told him, she'll take you anywhere you want to go. He just smiled so big. I wanted to complain about him quitting so suddenly, but he was so happy, it didn't matter what I thought. Then Minoru drove away. He and the car just disappeared. Sure, he kept it working just fine. Oh, right. There was one more thing I gave Minoru. What's that? Sheet metal shears. Minoru was good at sheet metal work. It was his first job. He said he was going to see his sister. Thought he ought to take the sheet metal tool he was used to using. Wonder if maybe once they got where they were going, he'd get back into the car business. With his skills in those shears, he can go anywhere. But even then... Is it true about the blood they found in his home? Minoru was always a good person. Did he get mixed up in the bad situation? Mr. and Mrs. Toridoki talk about Minoru Suzuki like he's their own son. It must have been heartbreaking when he left them. Did you tell the police back then what you just told me? There were 2 detectives that came sniffing around here. I told them we had Minoru Suzuki who worked here, but he quit. I don't know where he went. I truly don't know where Minoru went, and I didn't tell those detectives any of the things I told you about him. It seemed so suspicious of him. He even kept it a secret that I gave Minoru a car. I don't know what else to say except, I hope you find him. We're counting on you.
Please find Minoru. Help him if you can. He has no one in the world but us.
Never heard him talk about any friends. Friends? They haven't said anything about Ayaka Hashizumi yet. Did Minoru ever mention a woman named Ayaka Hashizumi? Ayaka Hashizumi? Do you know her?
No, never heard the name.
I don't know if Minoru ever had any lady friends. So they aren't familiar with Ayaka Hashizumi. Well, I've taken up a lot of their time. Is there anything else I should ask? Where's the detention center? That would help. I started this company, almost 40 years ago.
Really? That long?
Yes, indeed. I've been doing this for maybe twice as long as you've been alive. Oh. It's a small company, so my wife helps me out. She's got a death grip on the purse strings.
That's a little rude, isn't it?
Maybe, but it's true, though. They seem to be joking, but who can tell? No, I don't want the fucking phone. Is there anything else I should ask about? I'd like to retire sometime, but I don't have anyone who can take over the business for me. I wish Minoru were here. This couple saw Minoru Suzuki as a member of their family, but I'm only looking for him so I can solve SK's murder. If I tell them about why I'm really here... They don't seem particularly receptive, because the police looked at him suspiciously, so let's keep it a secret. There's no point in telling them. What is it? You look like you want to say something. No link between the Smiling Man and Minoru. Anything I say will just make these people feel badly. It's nothing. Just thinking things through. Heard what I wanted to hear. Now it's time for me to leave. Thank you for your time. My apologies for staying so long. I'll get going now. Take care and get home safe. If you find Minoru, tell him I said hello, then grab him with both hands and bring him here. Getting us so worried, I'm going to give him good lecturing. You got it.
Thank you, Detective, for coming all this way.
Thank you for your help.
My husband had thought of doing paperwork to make Minoru family, so he could take over the garage.
Oh.
I agreed, of course, so... If you find Minoru, please tell him he can come back anytime!
I understand. I will definitely tell him.
Thank you very much.
Welcome back, Ashram. How did today's investigation go? I spoke with the owner of Todoroki Motors over in Kamamatsu about Minoru Suzuki. That's great! So what did you hear? All about how he came to work there, his personality, everything. From what I've heard, Minoru Suzuki doesn't sound like the kind of person we're hunting. But he did spend time in a juvenile detention center, so something must have happened in his youth. Oh, interesting. Anyway, let's review what you learned at Todoroki Motors. Ah! My controller, come back!
Come back to me.
While at Todoroki Motors, I learned that Minoru Suzuki is... still missing. So the couple that runs Todoroki Motors don't know Minoru Suzuki's whereabouts either. Minoru didn't talk a lot, but there's one thing he definitely dreamed of doing. That dream was... to give his sister a ride in his own car? I don't think so.
He had a sister?
That's what it sounds like. But he quit Todoroki Motors in almost no warning. Mr. Todoroki gave Minoru 2 gifts. The first was... oh, he dreamed of one day driving his little sister around his own car. Okay. And the second was... it's a car and a pair of sheet metal shears. Mr. Todoroki gave them as a parting gift. We're learning new things and the case is getting pretty complicated. Let's be careful, okay? Yeah, I agree.
What's wrong? Something on your mind?
We've learned a lot, but I can't find a connection between Minoru Suzuki and SK Sasaki. We're not getting to the bottom of anything, even though we keep investigating.
Don't try to rush it. It's not like you.
Yeah.
Oh, the phone's ringing. Hey, you think it's yours?
Oh, hey, you're right. It's Mr. Sugi. Mr. Sugi, how are you? Hello, Ashram. I've traced the origin of the Smiling Man story to Arumo Village. About fucking time, dude! Arumo Village. Arumo Village? Are you sure? That's where Ayumi said it was too, so why are we shocked by it? Arumo Village is practically a ghost town. Older population. Most visitors are people going to or from the city. It was difficult to find anyone who knew much of value. I finally found someone who knew the origins of the Smiling Man. The story seems to stem from events that took place 30 years ago in the village. However, it's not a story about a killer wearing a paper bag and terrorizing the populace. No?
It's just like Fukuyama said.
As the story spread, it mutated into what we think of as the Smiling Man today. I'm certain that what happened 18 years ago had a big effect on the legend. I'll tell you more when I get home. Until then. Yeah? There's someone involved in the story whose name I think you'll recognize. Do you know who I'm talking about? It's... So it happened 30 years ago? Emiko, right? Unfortunately, that's wrong. Yeah, I kind of figured. The person most closely associated with the origin of the Smiling Man is Minoru Suzuki. Oh right, he's 42! He would be old enough to know about it! The assumption is that Suzuki disappeared and died, but even if that's the case, I believe he was deeply connected to the case. Keep up the good work, you two. Understood.
Leave it to us.
I'm counting on you two to keep the investigation going until I'm back. Oh, there's our connection between... there's our connection between Minoru Suzuki and the Smiling Man.
It seems likely Megumi and Detective Kuze saw Minoru dressed as a Smiling Man, doesn't it?
If that's the case, that would give us SK's murderer. Well, now I feel like we're a step away from solving the whole case.
Yeah, that's the spirit!
Yes. Minoru Suzuki is a Smiling Man. He's probably hiding in Kofuku City. I'll go back to Todoroki Motors tomorrow and chat with the owner some more.
You're a genius, Mr. Suzuki. What is it?
But when I was on the phone, she was close.
Oh, I almost forgot something important.
Important how?
The tie you told me about yesterday. I borrowed one because I had a hunch.
Ah.
Here it is. What do you think?
It looks similar to the one I saw, but it's... Where did this tie come from?
I borrowed it from Mr. Fukuyama. It's a tie from the Minami Dyson Junior High School uniform.
Oh. Oh! That pattern! I think it's the same one I saw in the tie in Detective Kuzi's apartment.
Huh? Why would a tie from Minami Dyson Junior High School be in Detective Kuzi's apartment?
Hey, you know the picture of SK that Inspector Kamada shows me at the pumping station? I don't think SK was wearing a tie.
Oh! So what happened to SK's tie?
Maybe it's the one you saw in Detective Kuse's apartment. But where the fuck does she have it? I don't know. It looked like a tie from Minami Dyson Junior High School, but... It's possible SK took it off once he got home. There's no guarantee that the tie in Detective Kuse's apartment belonged to SK, but... It's also slightly different, too. There's a motorcycle spotted near where the body was found, and Detective Kuze rides a motorcycle. And she had a tie that looked like... just like the one she could have worn in her apartment. I don't want to think about it, but is it possible? Could Detective Kuze be a suspect in SK's murder?
Hey, I was wondering... You think it's possible that Detective Kuze sees the tie as evidence?
Even if she did, it's strange that she'd keep it at home instead of returning it over to forensics.
Yeah, you're right.
Wow, what's going on? Maybe Detective Kamihara... I should just talk to him rather than speculate. Hello, Kamihara here. Sorry for calling so late. Do you have a moment? What's up? Is there any chance you can meet tomorrow morning? Anything for the boy detective. I'll try to make time before work. Thank you. I'll just wait for you in front of the Sugi Detective Agency if that's alright.
You got it, buddy. See you then.
Yep, see you tomorrow. Detective Kamihara came and met with me the next morning and we chatted as he drove. In the back of my mind, I was probably hoping he'd laugh off my suspicions about Detective Kuze. I'd liked him to say, "What are you talking about? You're overthinking it." Chapter 11. Suspicion. So what's up, boy detective? To what do I owe the pleasure of your cold call? Because you're just messing me, then hey, I'm here anytime you need a little dice in your life. No, that's not it. Aw, too bad. So, you seem a bit off. What's bugging you? I just need to talk to you about something. What? Don't tell me you solved the case. Or do tell me. Who did it? Really? Yeah, that conversation's gonna have to wait till next time. Brother and sister. Yeah, they did mention that Esuke and Megumi were more like brother and sister. The plot thickens. Things are happening. But that will have to wait till next time. So it is time to end the stream. Alrighty, there we go. Well, that was pretty fun, except for the annoying fucking parts. Hey, you just learned a new name. Type it in. What if I misspell it? What the fuck? I guess they weren't expecting someone's memory to be that bad, but holy fuck. And of course, clicking on that guy's face. Seriously, why did that matter? Why did that matter all of a sudden? So far, the game was kind of tight in those areas, but all of a sudden, it's just like, yeah, we're gonna drop in quality now. a little bit. Oh well, it's just weird choices. But we'll have to see more of those weird choices next time in a whole new Let's Have Some Streams. But until that time comes, thank you all so much for joining. As always, really do appreciate it. Have a good night, and of course, I hope to see you all next time.